Alrighty, everybody. We are live and good to go here on SOB's community server for today's pub stream event. I am not commanding. I have a squad lead role. We haven't really seated anybody yet. I cannot talk to anybody since I don't have a headset, but got to learn how to drive a little bit. Now, don't worry. I'm not going to be driving around too long. As the rule has it, I cannot... I have to maintain the... I can't reach level 100. I have to... What am I trying to say? I can't kill anybody until I reach level 100. That's the rule. I want to be the first player, possibly, to ever do that. Of course, there'll be others that go in afterwards and spend all their time about the builder or something like that. Let's see, where am I on the map at the moment? I want to see if I can put down a garrison. Oh, there's no supply truck here. See, take a look at the map. We have Duke Nukem joining us as commander. Hey, command, can I get a supply truck, please? I'll put down some garrison. Thank you. Alright, so let's go ahead and learn how to drive in console. And we'll go ahead and put down a couple garrisons. What are we sitting at for the garrison positions? Let's go take a look. We're sitting at... Mamma mia, we are zoomed all the way in, aren't we? This is way different than I'm used to seeing. What are we sitting at for... Can I look at the map? There we go. So we have one up to the north, south. We got 3 garrisons on the border. We have a bunch of DLB buddies joining us. So DLB looks like they're going to be seating right off the bat. That's good to see. Thank you, DLB. Got some Wolf here. Not too sure where Wolf is from. General Disarray. A big SmithersCast fan. Out there setting up some garrisons. Fallen Angel in support. Duke Nukem commanding. And so we'll try to set up some more garrisons. As no doubt we want this server to fill up very quickly. Man, with my FOV set at 90, I feel like I'm going so slow. Where are we on the map? Where are we? Where are we? We are down there. So we want to... Okay, we got... It looks like we have... Who's setting up garrisons? General Disarray? General Disarray doing us a big solid and setting up those garrisons all around pumping stations. So those are good to go. We're going to head over to Town Center. And we'll try to set up something over there. Now, keep in mind, if you join my squad, I most likely won't be able to hear you, as my headset and stuff is set up for streaming, not for playing the game. So keep that in mind. I can talk locally, though, if you run up by me. But we won't stay out on the ground for that much longer. Hey, my driving with the joystick is not too shabby. I think I'm actually pretty good with this. Where are we at on the map? We are getting close to Town Center, of course. One garrison from General Disarray going over there. So General Disarray gets one over in the alleyway. What are we sitting at? 13 people, DLB, mostly on the Axis side. Building garrisons over there, no doubt. So we're gonna, let's see here. I mean, we're probably gonna take a little while to get seated, so we can probably build one somewhere on the border, maybe. General Disarray going over behind customs. Pumping station looks all good. We got 5 garrisons ready to go. It's good to see. So left triggers back up, right triggers go forward. So we'll go over here. We may have a slither of space to get another one. We may have to head down south. So I don't see us being able to get too close to canal crossing, but we'll give it a shot. We'll see. Let's see what happens. Oh. You know, this is good training in case I ever become commander on a public team. Not foreshadowing or anything. How do we drop a box? Is it... Oh, no. King Panther took me down. Okay, so no garrisons for me. Okay, we'll go and spawn in the top HQ. And we'll go get into admin camera. We'll zoom around a little bit. And we could probably do a little... Actually, hold on. Let me see here what we have in admin cam. We have one half track up to the north, but it looks like Duke Nukem may be driving up there to the Jeep to drive that over to the front line. Shock Trooper, King Panther, the person who just fragged me. Oh, terrible. Not letting me set up a garrison right there on the border canal crossing. And I mean, I literally was going to put it probably near the strong point. But General Disarray has gotten around to the rears. Truck is burning a little bit. General Disarray may have died, may have redeployed. Not too sure. But Baker Squad up to the north. Frank, not Frankie. Shock Trooper, King, and then King Panther. Then we have Joker T036 up here with the MG, ready to rock and roll. Half track being driven in from the north, I believe. Yep, we got the half track coming on forward. Couple blueberries spawn into the top. And we'll see how quickly this fills up, everybody. Oh, sniped out of the top by somebody. Look at that shotgun. Was it a friendly? Was it Shock Trooper, maybe? Maybe it was. General Disarray. Over here to the back. With the support loadout. Gonna have flamethrower action going on. General Disarray holds. begins to jump on forward here. Half-track placed on pumping station, not towards canal crossing. Actually, I just thought about this, but I should probably get in an invite-only squad. So that people aren't expecting me to do much here. General disarray. But I'll probably, maybe I could jump back in a squad lead role. Or I could jump out of admin camera and go up to the front line and put down my outpost so people could spawn on it. Now, let's go see what general happens to general disarray, though, real quick. Nice little seeding time here on SOB server. Joker Tige with the MG up top of the building. You notice how quiet it is during seeding. It's just, you can almost hear the footsteps from 100 meters away. Oh, General Disarray. He tried. He wanted to go up to the MG. Really wanted to. Let's go ahead and jump out of admin camera. Duke Nukem is up here. We'll jump into the transport truck and go up here to the front line. I want to get my driving skills down. For those of you just joining me, we are doing a little pub stream today on SOB's console server. SOB is recruiting for their competitive team. If you're interested, be sure to check them out in game as soon as they join in. I think some of their members will be joining in a little bit later. Sitting at 9 in the server right now. COD COD 2 multiplayer revival would go hard. Oh yeah, for sure. That yeah. A World at War though I think was one of my favorites. That was a unique experience. The writing in that was really, really good. The campaign was solid. Although I do miss myself some base offensive. Base assault? Anybody here remembers base assault? It was good stuff. Okay, let's go see if I can put down my very first outpost in console. Put it, should probably put it back here. How do I go prone? Okay. Where am I on the map exactly? I'm a little bit far away, so I'm not too shabby. Let me just put it here behind this bush. There we go. Outpost built. Okay, so now I can jump in back in admin camera and find who I need to take out. No, I'm just kidding, everybody. Don't worry. General disarray going over to the back, though. So I got an OP over there. I have an OP. We have an OP Baker squad. General disarray, Fallen Angel. General Disarray slowly poking around with the flamethrower kit. Pink Panther up on the bridge. Sergeant Bronze has joined the squad and will be making his way east here. Yeah, playing on seeding servers, Silent Rage, is just a unique experience. You get to maximize your garrison layout and Just have a grand old time. A couple exchanges here and there. Enjoy the quiet ambiance of the map. Any notable differences PC versus console? Oh yeah, console, you don't have the same... who asked that? Scheinberg asks, any noticeable differences in PC versus console? Yes. The biggest thing is map control and how far people spread. In console, it's a lot more narrower than on PC. In PC, you have the advantage of tweaking all your graphics settings and applying filters, and love it or hate it, it's going to happen. I mean, this is the nature of the game. Players are going to want to get the most competitive edge they possibly can, and there's no reason for them not to do it, because there's not like a controlled environment for competitive Hell Let Loose, where like in Counter-Strike and Fortnite, where you're in this central room, you have all the fans around you screaming, and you're on these standardized computers where everybody's playing with the exact same sort of settings. In competitive Hell Let Loose, it's not like that. Everybody has their own graphics cards, their settings, their monitors. Some players play on like a 55-inch monitor or 65-inch monitor. Others are fine with their 24 1080p monitor. It comes all down to the players. And on console side, you don't have the same manipulation capability, and it makes seeing things farther a little bit more difficult. And that's why you don't see MG42 set up in strategic spots on console like you do on PC. And then a lot more smaller teams on PC than it is on console. Or sorry, smaller teams on console than on PC. Rocket sails on forward. Over here into the 4-story. But yeah, so on console, there's a lot more. The distribution of teams is a lot smaller than on PC. PC, I think the minimum team you see is 36. You don't see anything smaller than that. On console, though, they don't mind playing with 30s. See a lot of 30s teams, which is good to see. Oh, rocket there from General Disarray. And the cap goes on favor for the Allies. And what are other differences between console and PC? You can definitely see when I'm streaming the games who is struggling with their joysticks. You know, on PC, you have much more precision when it comes to the mouse and keyboard. Go ahead and respond in chat real quick while we look at this, see what Joker Tish, not Frankie. Control the hard cap. But yes, so what was I going to say? What was I going to say? What was I going to say? Yeah, so we have the MG, or the distance on the map, which players can see, the tweakability as far as the system settings go, your graphics card, all that kind of stuff, the team sizes, which is unique, and then the mouse and keyboard sort of settings, or the mouse and keyboard advantage that PC players have versus console. That's why the most common theory that not too many people disagree with, I don't think, but is that if you put up a PC team against a console team, then the PC team would shred the console team without much issue. Now, I'm kind of curious in the future if they're going to unleash the full on crossplay to be possible. And that way we can truly have a console versus PC team matchup and see what happens. I'm so curious. We put I mean, I'm not talking about any team on console. I'm talking about if you pluck the very best players on console and you put them on one team, every single team, you got to make the console super team. You say, okay, take on this PC team. The PC team is just a normal team. Just say, let's say Div 3, Div 2, Div 3, and let's see what happens. I'd be so curious. Because on console, when I'm streaming it, I could definitely tell when players are struggling with their joysticks. You could see them slightly sway a little bit, miss a shot. They miss a Panzerschreck route. It sails way overhead. It gets kind of funny. Take a look at the map real quick. A couple blueberries inside. No, not fully, not still seeding in the seeding process. Just these small local engagements here. Shock Trooper. There behind the crane. Fallen Angel. May have heard the STG-44. Fallen Angel holds. Who do we have here on the opposite side? Oh, there we have Joker. Joker's jumping, set up CMG. Fallen Angel, though, goes over to the left. Now, Joker was the one inside the building, I believe. Sergeant Bronze. Hold still. Looking for Frank, not Frankie. Sergeant Bronze will slowly pull up forward here. Sergeant Bronze. Looking for just the right shot. But Frank, not Frankie. Dives on below the stone wall. And Sergeant Bronze sinks it. Next question in chat. No Taco Tuesday. No Taco Tuesday today. It's not totally not up to me. It's up to them. So Taco's the one who organizes it. And they just let me know, hey, we're having Taco Tuesday. Are you available? And then I go, yeah, most likely I am. But to this week, last week, no Taco Tuesday. You normally have 200 watching that live. Oh, yeah, I know. It's a very popular event. Yeah, it's a perfect time for Europe on a Tuesday if they want to tune in and everything. Camp progress comes in. These, look at me, this is just a simple 4-on-5 maybe. I haven't owned a console since PS2. Oh yeah, I haven't owned a console either in a long, long time until Caparzo. I forgot. I mean, Caparzo was a big part of it, and then there was somebody else. It could have been Axhawk. I forgot exactly, but on the console side, they reached out to me like, "Hey, are you interested in streaming a console?" And I was like, "Oh, I don't have a console." But then they, what was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? They, I got started with Caparzo. He showed me the Elgato thing, and we hooked that up. And then Axhawk helped me out too. So they were a big part of that early beginning where it's like, hey, this is the console scene. This is how you set up your capture card and all this kind of stuff. And I was like, whoa, man, this is interesting. And then the next thing you know, I started streaming a couple matches here and there. And fast forward, I mean, it's been crazy the amount of games I've actually done on the console versus PC world. Smooth driving. Yeah. You know, I've driven a lot of trucks in Hell Let Loose. I've navigated the hills of Hurtgen Forest and Hill 400 with trucks. So I've learned how to smoothly drive about. Shock Trooper gets taken out. Sergeant Bronze gets himself a couple frags. PS2 was legendary back in the day. It really was. I still remember it. It makes me want to play GTA a little bit. I think I may start doing just like a couple streams of GTA throughout the week. Just like a couple hours, and that's it. Because I really want to get ready for GTA 6. It's going to be a balance between Helios, Vietnam, and then GTA. You know, GTA just holds a special place in my heart. It was one of the first games that I really... I mean, okay, so is that... As far as like a story, follow the story kind of game, I think that was... You know, GTA was a big part of that. You could really get immersed in something and really binge it. I think GTA was... Well, I mean, I did binge Age of Empires. For those of you that may have played Pharaoh, Call of Duty, Call of Duty United Offensive, Call of Duty 2... And then Warcraft 3, The Frozen Throne. Those were solid. Then that's how I got started with Dota. Played a little bit of Dota. I was a big Pudge player. For those of you who know Pudge, I just love the hook, man. I love the meat hook. I love going amongst the side of the trees and hiding and then swinging it across the other path and bringing the enemy towards me and dismembering him. Oh my gosh. Something about that. I think that was the ability. I think it was called Dismember. I think that was it. Like I'm saying that so casually. I think it was called Dismember. General Disarray getting into customs territory, violating the seating rules. Let's see how far he goes. $39. Airhead called into Northwest for the access. Now it's so quiet on the map that you could probably hear all the airheads. It's that quiet. As opposed to a chaotic battlefield where it's like this explosion, that explosion. In this case, you could probably hear it. Tom the Big Bomb says, I still sit so close to the TV, my nose hits the screen. Oh my gosh, dude. See, I like to sit back, because I play on a 32-inch monitor. I think it's, 32-inch. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I think that's, for me, that's the perfect size. Don't need any bigger, don't need any smaller. I could sit back in my chair far enough, and I could just see what's going on. I commanded so many matches. The most thing I like to do is look at my map and understand, okay, this is that, and we got to move things over there. So a lot of my time is just spent looking all around in zigzag motion, not necessarily out into the distance to frag somebody. Now, the Airhead did fall. General Disarray's right by it. Flamethrower ready to go. General Disarray. I think he's locking it. Yeah, he stands back a little bit. And decides, you know what, screw it. I'm just going to destroy it. For those of you just joining me, I am your host, Smithers, today for this pub stream on SOB public server. Here we're on Karen tab right now, just getting our feet wet. Don't think we're sitting at that many players, maybe still 9 or 10 or something like that. So it's a very quiet one so far. But of course, feel free to join on in before it gets chaotic. Fallen Angel. Not satisfied with the shots over there in Shock Trooper. And so pulls out the binos to try and get a better view here. Places the mark. Now I'm going to try to line up the shot again. We hear footsteps down below. That's going to be Rosie Butt joining us here. Now, Rosie Butt had a fantastic play last night on Foy. I forgot to make the video yet, but I will be posting it. Rosie Butt had a very smart play on Foy where Rosie went over to the back of the enemy line, or well, not enemy front line, I should say. Wanted to find their spawn point because it was a critical moment where OCL could have rushed towards PZLD. And Rosie saw the enemy spawn but did not fire, waited for them to move off, closed in on the garrison, and took out the garrison, and prevented OCL from spawning too many more people. Shock Trooper. Now, remember, it's so quiet that all these footsteps are most likely... Yep, we can see Shock Trooper turning around. General Disarray. Shock Trooper. Yes. All these footsteps can be heard, everybody, when it's this quiet. Oh, no! Sergeant Braun's waiting for him. And there's nothing that Shock Trooper could do. Starting to get a couple more raspberries in here. Tom the Big Bomb. Looking to put down an outpost. So we've done 2 pub streams so far, both on Glow's Battlegrounds on the PC side. Those have went pretty well. And now this is our first venture over on the console scene today, and then on Thursday we'll be doing 22nd on their server. Then I have a poll up on my channel to see which South American server we're going to do next. Will it be OCL, GOAT, SAP, or SOH? Those are the 4 options. Unfortunately, YouTube limits me to 4 poll options. I'd like to do more, but that's what they offer. Then I'll put up another poll for the next console server, and then we'll switch back over to PC. But who knows? Console server may be double or triple the views of PC. And maybe I'll never do PC again. Garrison gets placed down to the southwest. Commanding King Panther looks like he took over the commander role. The one who shot me out of the supply truck earlier. Didn't even come over and say, hey, Smithers, I'm so sorry I got to do this to you, but I can't let you set up a garrison outside of the strong point. That just, it's not going to look good on me. Not going to, it's just, I'll get so much shit for it. It just won't be good, buddy. And so King Panther was forced to pull the trigger, add my helmet, and wipe me out. King Panther. Snuggling up here to the very top of the barrels. King Panther's going to approach Fallen Angel. Oh, and gets him with the headshot. Now King Panther will be forced to drop a new supply drop and get a new one up. Rosie Butt. Rosie. Frank, not Frankie. Joker's up in the 4-story. Axis getting the cap control back. Rosie's going to give it a shot here. Rosie begins climbing the stairs. Joker. Joker waits. MG42 at the ready for Joker. King Panther gets gunned down by Rosie. Hold on. Here he goes. Here we go. Rosie. Oh, no! Joker, buddy! All that time you had. Rosie comes out the victor. Grenade from Shock Trooper attempt up into the top. Oh, man. I was going to say, if that was a toss up to the 4th floor. Oh my gosh! Shock Trooper, buddy. Nice nade toss. Very nice. Rosie Butt survives, though. Shock Trooper goes over to the left. Joker. Ready to go for round number 2. Pistol out. Shock Trooper to the left. No proxy satchels being used just yet. Joker begins moving through the building. Determined to get some revenge on Rosie Butt. Let's follow Joker's process here. Shock Trooper. Joker, Shock Trooper. Shock Trooper begins getting closer. Rosie Butt. Rosie. Rosie. Oh, get Joker. Shock Trooper. Gonna charge. No, it wins it with the MG42. Shock trooper gets wiped out of the building. The Allies maintain cap control. Desmond Dawes has joined us. Slowly filling up here on SOB server. Strafing run goes through the south of the bridge. Time to big bomb with the rockets. Corporal Buck Wild has come on in. Axis trying to figure out their next attack. Remember, there's just a few raspberries versus a couple banana berries and some blueberries. Sergeant Bronze hears the footsteps. Waits. Sergeant Bronze. No, Joker! General disarray to the rears. Access supplies fall. King Panther will begin setting that up. You know what's funny is that when if I am, what am I trying to say here? If I'm driving in a truck or in a tank and I feel myself swerving over or potentially about to hit a tree or something, I will literally swerve in my chair, like trying to help him get out of the way. And yeah, the same thing, like if a grenade lands toward me, right by me, or I see a rock coming at me, I will move in my chair physically, thinking it'll help. King Panther versus Buck Wild. Grenade bounces. King Panther moves out of the way. Gets a few shots in. Fakes over to the right, comes back to the left. Buck Wild. Oh. King Panther with the headshot right in the building. Pickle Rick has joined us. And the quietness of seating slowly starts to fade away, everybody. Unfortunately, it lasted a little while. We still got a little bit of time. But slowly but surely, it'll be taken away. Pickle Rick puts down an outpost. Where's he butt? Oh, shot at the last second. Rosie was tracking Pickle Rick, but nope. Raspberries control the south side. US Ranger. No PC, do we wham our last shabam? No, don't worry. I'll get back to PC. Of course I'll get back to PC. Maybe I'll do a Garrisons and Whiskey. A Garrisons and Whiskey pub stream. But I'll put up a poll first. ESBT, Syndicate. We already did Glows twice, so Glows got plenty of love. ESBT, Syndicate. We could do... who else could we do on PC? There's plenty of groups we could do, but do 3AC. We could do BNT. General Disarray coming forward. Pink King Panther trying to jump in the river. I'm trying to get on the boat. I don't know if you're going to be able to get on the boat, buddy. Oh, no. King Panther trying. He may have went a little bit too deep. Oh, that's good. King Panther, buddy. I don't know if there's any way out for you there. Oh, there he goes. He just jumped a little bit too far. The boat was not an option. Glass Joe says, I stopped playing because I was sick of buying a new controller every 2 months, only to end up with a stick drift or a broken bumper. Oof. I didn't know that was an option. Or I didn't know that was an issue. Or I haven't heard of that. It's the first time I've heard of that. Commander Duke Nukem getting a little taste of the action here. Let's see how Duke Nukem approaches the building. Right leans. Oh! Picks up on the squad lead behind him. Duke Nukem. Oh, MG dropped from the floors above. I don't know if there's anybody else here, but we'll keep everybody in suspense. Duke Nukem poking him around. Making sure. Checking, checking, checking. Everything is clear. Good frags there by Duke Nukem. Allies controlling the hard cap with 18 minutes left to go. Oh, Corporal Buckwild tried the good old crane maneuver, but it did not work out for him. Pickle Rick sees his buddy going down. Determined to take out Duke Nukem here. Pickle Rick fires a few warning shots. But Duke Nukem has long since left the area. Moving over to the right side. Into the alleyway. Oh! Duke Nukem comes out ahead on that one. Big time. It was well done, buddy. Shock Trooper, though, waits. Oh, Duke Nukem. They were looking up at the building, and meanwhile, Duke Nukem comes around the corner and pops him with ease and burns the outpost. Nice combo. Rocket from Sergeant Bronze. Desmond Dawes saw it. And one shot, one frag. Rosie Butt lines up a rocket. The Joker Tish is on the 3rd floor, not the 4th. And now Frankie and Shock the Trooper are going to hear that. Rosie Butt. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3. Whoa, Rosie Butt. Coming out ahead there, a little frag streak. Showing DLB. Rosie ain't here to mess around. Pickle Rick. Oh, Pickle Rick, buddy. Just go for a quick peek and nope, it ain't happening. Fourth point is customs and then pumping station, for those of you that are curious. A couple garrisons placed all around from both sides. Shock Trooper. Out in the open. Doesn't last long. Rosie Butt peeks. Joker. King Panther. DLB getting fragged here. King Panther coming up. He may expose himself to Corporal Buck Wild. Oh, no, gets the headshot on in. Rosie Butt over to the right. King Panther jumps, peeks, and gets Rosie Butt. So King Panther gets his revenge here in the building complex on Cairntan. Follow King Panther around for a little bit. Nope, POV's not working, so we'll get to the other view. Rosie Butt begins looking over, going for Frank, not Frankie, I believe. King Panther up in the top of the 4-story. Rosie Butt 1. Go, Rosie! Able to take out the 4-story Raspberry, though, with the last dying breath. Rosie will head back to the redeploy screen. Time the big bomb with the MG. MG34, not MG42. Got a nice little corner here. Trying to get Rosie Butt. Rosie Butt fades over to the left. Time the big bomb. He looks to relocate. No. Runs out of the way. Rosie Butt's going to give chase. Rosie Butt. Oh, Rosie Butt is gunned down. From another MG over there by Joker Tish. Able to save him. Joker sets up the MG42. Joker dies down. Gets general disarray. Oh, beautiful suppressive fire. Now Frankie pulls out to the left, but... Oh, no. It lasted a little while. Pickle Rick throws a smoke grenade to the opposite side. Now remember, this is one of the very few times where we've seen people actually get inside the canal crossing hardcap and stay alive for a little bit. Sergeant Trench has joined us. Nine minutes left to go. Circle, power bits. Oh yeah, those are two also options. Circle will be a good one. Circle has a pretty large community. Could be a very nice afternoon stream. I'll have to consider the European times and stuff. Probably start a little bit earlier, probably at 10 a.m., something like that for the Europeans. 4 p.m. their time to maybe 10 p.m. So it'd be 4 to... or 10 to 4, 10 to 5, something like that for Circle. Sergeant Bronze gets taken out by Shock Trooper. Let's see what Sergeant Trench does in his first appearance here on this pubcast today. Oh, no. Not a good showing, but it's okay. Gonna have more chances. I forgot about Power Bits. Power Bits was a original... one of the original competitive Hell Loose teams, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure they were. And then they got out of it. I'm 99% sure. If I'm remembering, I think I remember the original teams. Airhead called in. This is a Axis Airhead, I'm assuming. Landing right here behind the building. We can't see the little Airhead logo, so yes, it is. A bombing run called in. Bombing run called in on the south part of the bridge. Commander Duke Nukem says, you know what? I don't want to risk it. We've made it this far. It was under 7 minutes left to go. Don't want to take any chances. Gonna nail one. Airhead is still alive. King Panther spawns in. We got a couple blueberries, though. Major MJD, Sergeant Trench, should have eyes on him. Big King Panther gets popped. Sergeant Trench pushes forward. Let's go check out Sergeant Trench. Three-second roll in the Airhead. And no spawns. Will the Axis be able to cap with under 6 minutes left to go? In this seeding showdown here on Cairntown Canal Crossing. Oh, a nice rocket there from Rosie Butt. Pickle Rick dives low, throws a grenade to the cross. A couple more raspberry reinforcements make their way in. Desmond Dawes takes out Rosie, but Buckwild avenges him. Rosie has been avenged. Buckwild loads up a bazooka, ready to go. Grognak the Alchemist says, I mostly play assist roles these days, lots of support and engineer since I can't shoot worth a damn. Oh yes, I totally agree, buddy. I love playing engineer and just putting mines down. Or I just get into tank. Now in Publix games, I could frag, I could shoot okay. I'm not terrible. I could probably get a good 30 in a public match. In a competitive game though, I'll get maybe 5 or 6. I'm just not on their level. I realize what my place is, and it is not the rapid left lean, right lean stuff that they do. I'm just not. I don't feel like doing the filters. I'm not that way. Not now. And that's why I enjoy commanding so much, is that I get to and you get to be a part of the match, but I don't have to worry about dying every 5 seconds or so. That's what makes it kind of nice. Desmond Dawes takes out General Disarray. Counter bombing run coming in from the Axis on the opposite side of the river, going north to south. Gonna get that garrison. Stuka's also been called in. Stuka may get Major MJD. Oh, it does! Major MJD did not stand a chance there. Can't run away from a Stuka that quickly, unfortunately, for MJD. Major mistake to 3 years. There's something else I was going to say about... yeah, I also play... I do tanking. Try to do some tanking in public matches. Just grab a random crew. Tend to do okay. Not the greatest, but at least have fun. I mean, that's what I want to do. I want to have fun. I don't want to... Not worried about uber shreddy times. If you see my commander POVs, I often laugh and have a good time if I get fragged in a supply truck by the long-range MG. Just gotta laugh. Don't want to get bad at the game. Yeah, I think it's fun about playing engineer. You get to see how many mine takedowns you get. Just keep track of those. Oh, it's a lot of fun. Buffmaster joining us here on stream. Buckwild takes one shot from the left, circles back towards Shock Trooper. Shock Trooper. Sergeant Trench though. Oh, right on top of the head. 1 minute 22 left to go, and that means the Allies will take home this first victory. Now, I don't know what the seating rules are in SOB, but we do have a Puma rolling around the north. I won't tell anybody if you don't. No idea what the seating rules are. Wabino and who else do we have here? John Rambo. Not Johnny Rambo? Yeah, no, John Rambo. Must be related. I have no idea what the next map is. I don't know if it's a vote or if it's just random. We'll see. We'll find out here in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. See how many people stick around. And of course, this is a CDF server, so should have plenty of space until most of US people get off work. So I expect there to be room for a little while still. General Disarray coming to the back, looking to get some last-minute frags. General Disarray gonna go for the garrison instead. Takes it down, maximizing that CE. Comes around the corner. Does not notice. Shock trooper. No, General Disarray gets obliterated by the rocket. Okay, we'll see what map is next. Hero Good commends to Commander Duke Nukem, sitting at 21 now in the server. Mia Khalifa joining us here on the right side. Level 84, everybody. I got myself a 1340 defensive score, 285 support, 260 offensive, and then yeah, okay, yeah, 0 combat, obviously. At level 85, people. Level 85? Oh, level 85. Whew. There we go, baby. On our way. 15 away from the Immaculate 100 without fragging one single soul. And I think I'll help out put some garrisons up for the next match. Should be able to. Grognak the Alchemist says, I love watching competitive matches. I got involved a while back when I used to play a lot. And God, they are something different than pub matches. I've only recently come back after a year or so. Yes, they are. Trust me, when I first played my first competitive match, I was like, oh my God, what is going on? That's very interesting to see. Okay, so what are we looking at, everybody? We're looking for flak pits as a midpoint. So we're going to try and drive here. Square. X is start. We'll go and zoom on over. We got to go to the south here. Oh, nope. I gotta back up. We gotta take this way, I think, right? Oh, Duke Nukem is going to join us. Duke Nukem is going to join us here. Let me, where are we on the map right now? We are... Oh, we're zooming up north here. We'll get to turn around. So we'll just take this main road up into the front line. We'll get up a couple garrisons. Who knows? Maybe we'll keep on driving. Sitting at 17 in the server. Thank you for joining me in the supply truck, buddy.
Ready to rock. Ready to rock.
Putting down my...
Last game, we're gonna win.
What's that? Sorry.
We showed them last game. We're gonna win this time.
It was a good one. It was a good little skirmish.
That was fun. That was fun.
Yeah, I'm getting used to it. Just getting used to the whole joystick thing.
Yeah, it's a bit of an adjustment, huh?
Oh, yeah. But it's okay. Not backwards. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah. Were you the one who in the recon tanker dropped off the recon SLs in the beginning?
Yeah.
Oh, that was a very good play. Oh, okay, gotcha. That's why. I forgot they can't use flares. I forgot that was one of the big rules.
So one of their special talents is the one pen round with people. Oh my, I was getting excited.
How do I drop a box?
Your right bumper. Basically you can see right hand side just above the trigger. There you go.
There we go. Okay. Alrighty, buddy, so just driving around here, I'm going to look to, these aren't the most optimal gear since, of course. Oh, yeah, I think I barely missed it. Yeah, I think I saw that one. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I think I looked at it and went, whoa, that was really freaking close. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, those are tricky at that range, especially on console with the joystick and stuff. Oh, yeah, probably can. There we go. Powering through, baby. Just gotta find a nice safe spot for the outpost. Okay, so I think we will put it back here. I think this will be fine, everybody. We'll let me find another spot. I think this will be good. Nice little safe spot here by Eastern. And people can come off and they can go to the west and go up on Hill 400 and move up to the clouds. And we'll jump up into the clouds here in just a moment. All right, Duke. Good luck, buddy. I'm going to go jump into the clouds.
You're going in the sky. Oh, okay.
Good luck.
I'm gonna have fun.
Alrighty. Here we go. Let's go take a look. Thank you, Duke Nukem, for the escort, though. Really appreciate it, buddy. So we set up a garrison over there in Hill 400. We have garrisons by Eastern Slope. Commander General Disarray taking care of those for everybody. Phantom. And here's the Hill 400 where it's all about just moving nice and slow. Peeking amongst the trees. Phantom. Go get a POV of Phantom. Ah, you can hear the birds chirping. Beautiful. Major MJD may just go down to the riverside and enjoy a little bit of water time. As we go down here to the river, let's go take a look. Go down a little bit farther. I remember in a few, I think it was one competitive game in particular, where it was absolute chaos all around Hill 400. Everybody was duking it out. And our fourth point was Roar River House. I decided, you know what, I'm just going to come down here by the river. And I laid right here on my map. And I just listened. It was such a peaceful time. It really was. It was, I just looked over here and it's like, oh, so calming. Just listen to the nature. We turn up the SFX a little bit. Actually, it's not that loud. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, we'll turn the volume back down. Still remember that game. We ended up losing 2-3, but it was very chaos. It was back and forth the entire time on Hill 400. Colonel Blaze. Duke Nukem over to the left. The map slowly begins to fill up just a little bit. Easy squad over there to the north sets up an outpost. Major MJD on the border. Recon plane goes up. Phase man. Faceman continues forward here through the trees. Bombing run coming over to the front line. Fourth point is Bergstein Church. Garrison network looks flawless. Corner garrisons on the border. General Disarray doing a hell of a job today. Faceman. We have two bomb. Hold on. But no, this is the bombing on the border. Okay. Major MJD getting over here into the circle. Gets gunned down to the back. The nearest OP, we got bigger squads OP, which is all good. Now the Axis or the Allies haven't thrown an OP to the opposite side of the river. We'll get to switch the logos actually. There we go. Raspberries begin probing Bergstein. Or, well, the Raspberries are coming out of Bergstein still. Charlie squad is up here on the border. Needs to circle back, though, quickly. Now, Hurtgen is probably, or Hill 400 is probably one of the worst maps ever for seeding. 87 votes today, and 85% said hell let loose the Pacific Theater intrigues you the most? Mamma mia. Didn't expect that, to be honest. I mean, I knew there'd be a lot of fans of Helios obviously watching. But I would have expected some people maybe to say Company of Heroes 4, maybe some Call of Duty World War 2, or World at War 2. Because World at War was a banger in itself. More raspberries coming off the border. Yes, JG51 says, these days, I like running as the recon scout, and as long as the sniper has a mic, I have no problem with any level coming in along with me. Yes, 100%. I am the same way. As long as you have a mic, okay, as long as we can talk a little bit, we're good. But if you don't have a mic, that's where it gets kind of boring. Gotta have a mic. It's a bare bones. Have a mic. Let's get a mic, buddy. A couple more raspberries have entered the theater. We have FRS 05, Manny DeMello, Marlaba 07. Go get a POV of Manny. Never seen Manny before. No idea how Manny plays, but we're about to find out. Pops one. Rosie Butt. Rosie Butt fires back with a Car 98. The slowness required. Thompson from Marlaba. Ain't working out. Desmond Dawes. Lies low. Plays slow. Able to come out ahead. .7% of votes say Hearts of Iron 5. You know, Hearts of Iron is one of those games where I'm kind of curious if, I mean, imagine in the future they will, but how they would be, or they would be able to develop a way where you have those large, you get those battles, you move your troops throughout the map and everything, but then you incorporate an ability to see the battle live. Wouldn't that be really cool? Like you jump into a simulation and it starts pumping out the graphics as far as the just what's going on. So let's say you launch Operation Barbarossa in Hearts of Iron, and then you say, hey, I want to see the battle of, let's go, Smolensk. And then it says loading, and then it plays for you like how it actually, like, wouldn't that be cool? Like you see the air support come on in. That would be so freaking cool, man. Although Hearts of Iron is one of those games where you can get absolutely lost in. I mean, you can just waste away the entire day and you won't even realize it. That's why I stopped playing it. I couldn't. The days would fly by, man. I'd be tweaking U-boat torpedo loadouts and sonar systems. How fast my tanks could move on, or how fast my tanks could move between the armor loadout, the turret, what kind of armament I wanted on it, how many MGs, what type of MG, the fuel storage. Oh my gosh, hours will fly by in that game. Hours, man. And you will have no idea where they went. You'll be sitting there like, oh my God, I haven't eaten in 8 hours. Did I drink anything? I think I drank something, didn't I? That time could definitely get away from you on that one. That's for sure. Now, one thing I haven't dove into is VR. I'm kind of curious what that would be like, but then again, I'm afraid of how... That's another one where I'm afraid as to how lost you'll get into the game and not even realize what's going on in your real life. You're like, whoa. You take the Oculus off or whatever you're wearing, and the sun pierces your eyes, and you go, oh, jeez. Oh my gosh, I didn't sleep last night. I was lost in this world of whatever. And a little bit, that's, I mean, there's a, it's, if you have at least have a little bit of common sense, you should naturally be afraid of those situations happening. Because, like I said, I remember playing Hearts of Iron, playing games like Sims and stuff, where you could just dive into this other world. I mean, even my first days in Hella Loose, I probably played 60 hours in my first week easily. It was addicting. I would get done with work, come home, immediately start playing until it was like, all right, I got to go to bed. Wake up, go to work, come back, rinse and repeat. Weekend, wake up, see the server, play till my eyes were bone dry. It was just such a new world to immerse yourself in. All the classes, leveling up. Good stuff. Anyways, the cap going in favor of the Axis for a little bit, or the Allies. They've swooped in around the trees. Got us some amount of penetration here. Down below, peeking about. Turk says, it looks like your mic is hot in Prox Champ. Loose symbol on the left side. Oh, yeah. I mute the microphone on my controller, though, so nobody can hear me. I've gotten used to doing that. Precision Strike called in to the bottom side. Got the vehicle marked on the border. Now, this is a Axis Precision Strike. Stukas notoriously do not have much luck, but Duke Nukem. Stuka falls. Oh. No, nobody home? Maybe it was a moving vehicle. Duke Nukem. Allies in the hard camp. Phantom. Sergeant Canoe Duster? Canoe Duster? Phantom trying to shotgun down below. Unfortunately missing a few. Goss! Oh, nope, the rounds come on in from Faceman and Goss and clean them up. Canoe. Loading up the MG. Oh, nice nade toss. Canoe, though, could have a really good immersive experience here amongst the bushes. Skyfather, Faceman. Some more blueberries spawn in his help. Skyfather takes some shots, dies below. General Disarray to the back! General Disarray! Oh, no shovel, buddy. No shovel, General Disarray. Why? Why no shovel? Shoots him in the back with the MP40. Colonel Blaze, down below. Faceman doesn't see him. Faceman. Peeks to the left. Aims. And gets the headshot. And the server begins to fill on up, everybody. Skyfather looks through the binos. Meanwhile, Frankie fires at Thompson right next to him. Skyfather stops, points, misses. Nope, shoots him in the shoulder, and nails the second shot. Sometimes the enemy can be so close you don't even realize it. Artillery strike called in. Progress on 4th. Hopefully this blueberry goes away. Ross, 89. He's on over there. Hopefully some raspberry works their way backward. Or somebody says in chat, hey, buddy, don't go capping 4th point just yet. We're having a good old time over here. Ross, hanging out in the middle of Bergstein. Now, I thought there were, good seeding tools to help prevent this sort of thing. At least I know on the PC side, there's plenty of, there's some rules that you can have in place to help prevent these sort of things. Okay, there it goes. Okay. Turk says, Hill 400 is the best map for teaching new players that moving isn't always the best option. Yes, 100%. 100%. You want to take your time. Really analyze how you're moving forward. Raspberries trying to make their way up here from the northern garrison. Okay, so there's a seating rule in place to prevent that sort of thing from happening. Don't want to see Bergstein capped. Come on. We're just having... I know some people are out there like, oh, well, the server's done seeding. Let's try to win. And I get it. Like, okay, go ahead and try. But then, come on. Just fight it out over middle. Have a grand old time. Don't worry about steamrolling a team that's during a seeding match. There's no point in that. Just relax. Enjoy the experience. For those of you just joining, we are doing a pub stream today here on SOB Public. So far, we're on Hurtgen, or sorry, Hill 400, Hill 400, and we've been going strong. We're on an hour and 40 minutes so far. I think we'll be doing this for another. We'll shoot for another 5 hours. We'll see how it goes. And if you're interested in learning more about the competitive side of Helios, which I do a lot of casting of, you could check out the Discord link in the video description if you so choose. There are teams there looking for recruits all day long. And if you're excited about Helios Vietnam, learning competitive Helios in World War II wouldn't be a bad start to learn the basics, so by the time Vietnam comes around, you're ready to go. But if you are not interested in the competitive side, you can, of course, join as a casual member. Private Cream getting a couple shotgun blasts, takes a shot. Nope. Not able to get another one off before getting blasted and heading down, sliding amongst the rocks. As we can see here, slowly starting to fill up. Yeah, I tried Home 4, but it was a little bit too complex. Yes, I love complexity. I'm a big fan of complexity. I love extremely difficult, complex situations. I love those big challenges. My brain loves that stuff. So I just don't play Hearts of Iron 4. I play Hearts of Iron 4 with the Black Ice mod. And if those of you know what Black Ice is, it will blow your mind as far as how detailed you can get when it comes to Hearts of Iron. I'm talking mega detail, buddy. And if you really want to rack your brain around some detailed stuff and analysis and lose your entire day, you will download Hearts of Iron 4 with some Black Ice modifications. Duke Nukem doing a little shovel swipe there. I don't think there was an actual person. I think that body was already... I think that was a cadaver. But yes, if you want to lose your brain, you will download Hearts of Iron 4 with the Black Ice. And you will fry your mind. That's another thing, too. It's not just that you lose time playing, but you get exhausted. Because you're thinking about all these different scenarios and modifications, and especially when it comes to planning for Operation Barbarossa and just all the building, the production cycles, and how long does it take to make P4s? Should I make a group of P4s over P3s? Should I produce half tracks? What about planes? Should I focus more on Stukas? How about Heinkels? How about my sea routes? Can I get my... do I have enough transports to move supplies over to North Africa? How's my North Africa campaign doing? Do I need to send more planes over there? Panzers, troops. How's my reinforcements looking? What's my manpower like? How much coal do I have? What's my fuel output? How much fuel reserves do I have? There are so many questions. So many questions, buddies. So much. Pale Blue asks SmithersCast, how do you get access to all these servers admin cam? Do you request it from the clan Discord? I ask because I love to relax and fly about a map and watch a game on admin cam. Yes, I do requests over from admin cam. I do those requests through various groups. Of course, everybody knows me by now, so it's a lot easier than it used to be. But yeah, you just find who the server admin is, say, hey, I would like to do a stream on your server. Do you mind if I have admin cam rights? And they share. I mean, nowadays they just say, yeah, of course you can have it. Now, if they don't know you, it's going to be a little bit more difficult because they'll think you're cheating, or they may suspect that you want to cheat with a friend to relate targets to them and that kind of thing, because unfortunately that stuff does happen. Yeah, but everybody knows me by now and knows I have good intentions, so it's not too big of an issue for me. But yes, I request it from the server admins, and they say, yep, we got you set up with admin cam and you're good to go. And then I just jump in and I check for that admin camera button that says enter admin camera. And right now it says leave admin camera, but when I join the server it says enter. And then I have admin camera rights to fly all around. Rumover says, with random generated maps like Helldiver, I'd like to see a large-scale battle that has a different map every time. Yes, I would like to see different variations of the same... What am I trying to say here? Because you want to maintain the historical accuracy, because that's one of the big things that lures people into games like this. They say, oh, man, this looks like I've seen in Band of Brothers, or it looks like I've seen in Saving Private Ryan, yada, yada, yada. And you want to be able to have different angles, I guess, of the Battle of Hurtgen Forest, or different angles of Sainte-Marie-du-Mont. And then just, not, I mean, still called Sainte-Marie-du-Mont, but just like a different subset of that map. And just to mix up the midpoints of it a little bit as well. I think that'd be kind of cool. Because you think about it, you could have the... I was trying to think of a battle that we can try to maybe think about. Let's say the... what would be a good one? What would be a good example? Let me think for a moment. We could just go over something like the Battle of Normandy in general, and all the little towns that took place, and the adjacent little towns that people had to fight over in order to control key crossroads. And the fact that in some of those battles, they would change from being Axis held to Allied held, and back and forth, back and forth. And I think there's some opportunity there to stage these maps where, okay, this was after the first operation, the second operation, kind of like the Battle of Kharkov, for example. Kharkov on the Eastern Front's a really good one, where you had there was 3 battles of Kharkov, I'm pretty sure. 3 battles of Kharkov. I think there was 3. Ross 89 comes around the corner. But yeah, just to stage the maps and the different scenarios that they were in. So like the first battle of Kharkov was in the summertime. And I don't want to say what the second and third battles were like, because I don't remember exactly. But I think you guys get the drift when I'm talking about. And we're starting to really fill up. Seeing more and more raspberries pour on forward. And it's not going to be an easy time for the blueberries. Eternal Bath down below. TW95. Colonel, by the way. TW95 taking some slow time, peeking amongst the trees. Brolo says, Smithers, it was an SPA. It got satcheled, then the Peace Strike, the corpse. Oh, okay, gotcha, okay. And Databum says, or Databurn? Databurn says, I haven't had that feeling about a game in a very long time. Yeah, it's a very, yeah, it's a, yeah, because you got to think about it. There's a balance in life, of course. And you, obviously, everybody has a life outside of these games. And there's a fine line you have to draw with yourself as far as what your priorities are. And once you learn a game really well, you have to say, okay, do I have the time in my life? Because everybody has some kids, a wife, they work, and I mean, all those things come up, obviously. And maybe other hobbies, of course. And you have to ask yourself, like, okay, do I really have the time to invest into learning a brand new game and becoming really good at it? Or do I just want to play it casually and screw around a little bit? The problem with me is I have a very addictive personality. So once I dive into something, if I get the little sense that I like it, I'm going to waste my life away on it. It's kind of like when you binge watch a TV show. Like when I first watched Breaking Bad. I heard about it, but it was like a couple years after it was released on Netflix. And I started watching and went, oh my God, this is an amazing show. I want to watch more of this. I want to be a part of this. Okay, so we'll put up a new poll, actually. Because I think our answer is clear here with the Helios Vietnam. Let's go ahead and see. If you could watch a show or movie trilogy for the first time, again, which would you pick? Band of Brothers, Lord of the Rings. Then we'll do Breaking Bad. Then Harry Potter. Rosie Butt peeking around, takes out defense. And we're starting to fill up, everybody. No longer are we living in the quietness of seeding too much anymore. You may see some pressure on fourth here on Bergstein. General Disarray has to be thinking, ah, man, I was enjoying seeding. I was enjoying the calmness of a nice seeding match. It was a good old time. It was nice and quiet. I was putting in my garrisons. Let's even get a little bit from General Disarray. And General Disarray, no doubt, is thinking, man, I was really enjoying the seating. It was so much fun.
Where is he? Where's Smithers? Hey, buddy. I'm back. You said Airhead I just got? This is about to be a real match here. We're losing a point.
Yeah, it sure is. No, we're long gone are the days of peaceful seating.
Yeah, I was enjoying the calmness and
All right, good luck, buddy.
I got you. Yeah, thanks, buddy.
All right, so General Disarray will continue on forward here. Blindfish asks, top 3 comp games you ever casted PC and comp. Oh man, top 3. Well, Sixth and Taco, easily on Siegfried. I mean, you could check out my top 25 streams I listed at 2025. A lot of bangers in there. Sixth and Taco made the top 5. So on my channel, you could search top 25 streams of 2025. Surprisingly, it only got like 600 views, but it's okay. My channel struggles a little bit with the long-form videos. I mean, to be honest though, I got to do more effort of putting more long-form videos out there. I have like 3 or 4 of my queue that I'm working on that I have to finish up, but I want to fit in some pub streams as well. But yes, anyways, back to what I was saying. The Precision Strike over here to the back. Cap progress going back in favor of the Allies. And yes, we are starting to see a full server. What was I going to say? The top 3 streams. Yes, so there's definitely Sixth and Taco and Hurtgen round 2. That was, God, that was so good. So good. Round 1 was also very good. WTH ESPT St. Mary Glees, very solid. I mean, no, sorry. WTH, yeah, WTH ESPT and seasonals for PC, very solid. Just because of the stakes at play, Division 1 teams. But then the previous game, the one I just casted on Carentan Canal Crossing between Taco and Revenant was also very good. I mean, there's in 70. I mean, there was a game between 75th, 101st Airborne. There was, I mean, you can see all my top 25 streams, but there's also been quite a few good ones in 2026 so far. It's really tough. It really, because I've casted so many good games, man. I mean, 2-6 has had some good ones in their 30 versus 30 matchups against 79th, and then versus I think PZLD as well. I mean, there's been some bangers. There's been some bangers. Silent Rage says, I heard Discord was going to start requiring age verification to use. Yeah, I'm so confused about that. I feel like came out of nowhere. I mean, Discord has to have millions of users, and just to suddenly put that age verification requirement on them, it seems very odd. It seems very odd, no? I can't imagine that's going to go through okay, because I don't think a lot of people are going to give that up. I mean, I don't think I will. It just seems very weird. But it's one of those things where there's going to be a fine balance because so much is built upon Discord right now. I mean, God, I'm a part of so many Discord. I'm a part of so many freaking Discords. Anyone see Masters of the Air, says Sullivan Bell. Yeah, Masters of the Air, I really liked it. I saw it and thought it was... I really liked the immersion and showing the that's another one I binge watched and I just totally killed. That was a really good show. I liked it. I thought they could have gone a little bit more in depth, but it was good. It was good. Big Stone, or Big Stein, the Big Stein. Pops Pickle Rick in the back. Pale Blue says yes. It pales next to the Pacific and Band of Brothers. Oh yeah, Band of Brothers, the Pacific. Oh my gosh, I could watch those so many times. I really could. Thatcher down below. Thatcher rocking the recon low down. Thatcher coming up here from the riverbank. Of course, Bergstein has a nice garrison set up around it. My OP has actually got a couple bodies in it, but of course, I will be not doing this for the next round because people will be looking for another outpost and I'm not going to be able to give it to them. Oh no! Oh no, I don't know what happened to that. squad lead. The garrison is locked. Surprisingly, dirt divers up here. The garrison is locked? Is this a... Oh, it's an Axis garrison. Okay. I thought it was an Allied garrison. I bet. And it's right beyond the border. The raspberries are not that far away. Sullivan Bell says, Squad 44 greater than Hell Let Loose. Yeah, I never played Squad. I know I watched some videos on it, but I never dove into it. Never really poked around. I think I was thrown off by the whole water canteen thing. No, I mean, I just never, I never looked. I just really liked Hell Let Loose and said, you know what, this is, and developed a nice community here, starting in a competitive scene. And then that's all she wrote. Cosmic Biscuits with a nice angle for the FG-42 looking down into the valley. Allies begin pushing out forward. We do have some vehicle down to the south. That's going to be a Jeep from General Disarray dropping a supply drop to the rears. Now General Disarray will use that to move on to the west here. Goss started a vote kick on Captain Random for abuse kick player, question mark, 5 seconds, 9 out of 20 for the votes. And Captain Random will remain in the game. X-Risk toss, Kager. Kager. Maybe thinking about dropping a support box. Moves on. Blueberries pushing on ahead. The Raspberries still have a couple squads all around to the north. So the Blueberries have this nice little pocket. General Disarray gets a border garrison. Now, of course, this is all the things that we think about, or one of the things we always fear in a public match is somebody puts up a border garrison and you see half of the Blueberries leave to try to go on the attack. Airhead called over here to the back line from General Disarray. Ten-minute delay. Yep, 10-minute delay. Pale blue. For those of you just joining me, I'm your host today, Smithers, for this pub stream event. We are on the SOB server on the console scene. We started off with a mere, I think, 8 or 9, and now we're almost filled up, I believe. The map is getting very, very, very full. And we'll be doing this for about another 5 hours, I think, or so. We'll see how it goes. Feel free to join on in. Things are going swimmingly so far. Hill 400 is our first fully seated match. We went through Carentan. Payne may hear the MG. Manny DeMello. Payne. Manny DeMello turns around. Oh, got them down, ball. Oh, Manny DeMello. How'd that play there, buddy? Camp progress coming on Bergstein. We got the Airhead spawn to the rears. Nobody rocking back on defense. Some Raspberries heading back. Pure Knob, Captain Mooch. Raknuvar. Spawn Wave. General Disarray. The Big Stein looking to join them. Look at this. Raspberries coming on back to assist defense. Love to see it. General Disarray calls in the strafing run. Not too sure if it got anybody. He's going to hold out in the middle of the church here. General Disarray. Trying to hold his own. About to be surrounded, General Disarray. Oh, pure knob wipes him. Good response here by the Allies. Nice job, buddies. Okay, so we're going to have a nice solid hold here on Bergstein. Very good response. I give commends for this first fully seated match to the Allies for bringing back bodies, and now they're holding Bergstein. Very well done. Kudos. Very nice. Taterbug, 13, coming back with support. Go forget a POV of Taterbug. Popped on the road by Playboy. We'll go do a little Hoppelarooski over here to Playboy. Playboy takes a second with the STG. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. There we go. Little 10-minute delay graphic on the bottom right. Thank you for the suggestion there, Pale Blue. Appreciate that. 34 minutes left to go in this Hill 400 matchup. Got a nice little mix and match. Blueberries onto Bergstein. Now the question is, will they flop back to Flag Pits as Flag Pits isn't looking too great? General Disarray has to do some balancing act here. Reinforce has been dropped. Lieutenant Stratopus with the sniper loadout. Can't do anything against the Puma, but going to continue poking around here. Stratopus, we got some barricades built in the middle of the point, I believe. Stratopus, oh no, Sergeant Trench, waiting over there to the right. Goss fires up to the top. We have Sergeant Lipton over here to the rears, guns down one. And the cap goes back in favor of the Axis. Yes, it does on Bergstein. And can they get fourth, or will the raspberries... I mean, there's a decent chunk of raspberries there, so I think they're going to be able to get them. Big Stein gets a couple down below, and the Axis are going to get fourth, going up 4-1 with 32 minutes left to go. And General Disarray has to be very relieved at the situation. Whew. Losing mid in a pub match in a seeding round. Well, I think we're done seeding for the most part, but Sugar Ray joining us. Sugar Ray, of course, a very popular musician here in the U.S. I just want to fly. I want to listen to that song right now, but of course, we'll get a copyright strike, so I'm not going to do that. Allies begin pouring on back in. 5th point is convoy ambush. We have one blueberry on the border, but they're going to be stalled. Raspberries begin stacking on in. Epic Fat Man. Epic Fat Man. Private Cream going up against Payne. Payne? Oh, it's inside of the building. Okay. Payne's going to try to hold out here. Major MGD, Epic Fat Man. Border looks okay. Some blueberries pushing up here, but they got a long ways to go. Big blueberry wave comes over to the left. Blindfish asks, what would be your best advice for the people that are fairly new or totally new to the game? Be a team player. I mean, just try to do what's best for the team. Don't do... I mean, if you do what's best for the team, you're going to be a part of a lot more fun games. Or a lot more successful games. I think too many people jump into the game and they just want to play for a couple frags and they don't think about what the team is lacking, like garrisons and outposts, that kind of thing. Now, granted, do you want to play squad lead every single time? No, of course not. You want to mix it up. You want to play AT, engineer, all that kind of stuff. But don't be afraid to swap to support and go up to a squad lead and be like, hey, we could put down a garrison here, as we saw just the other day in a public server on Glow's Battleground. That was good to see. You want to... I mean, I'd say go support and try to put up, like, challenge yourself. Be like, how many Garys can I help put down this match? Just do something simple like that. Drops your supplies, go frag with the M1 Grand, learn the guns, that kind of thing. And then just gain that momentum as far as seeing how you can have an impact on the team's success. As soon as you start to develop the mindset of that team culture, then you'll be like, whoa, this is actually... kind of cool. I can have like a really big impact on the team's success in this match. Private Cream coming up to the top here. Private Cream. Nobody's around. Everything's been taken care of. And the Axis have not, or the Allies haven't started capping just yet, but it has to be close. Skyfather. CKCT Dog and Playboy. Epic Fat Man peeking around. Epic Fat Man. Oh, the NG-34. Epic Fat Man. Not able to get it around in time. But yes, another thing too is you have to get used to dying a lot from... I mean, I don't know what happens, but to me it's like I thought... in the beginning, like, oh my gosh, I have no idea where I'm getting killed from. But then as soon as you slow down, you take in your environment, and you, like, listen. The key thing part of Helios is listening. You just gotta listen for the footsteps and understand that you're not gonna go a billion miles an hour like Battlefield 6 and zip around the map. And to me, Battlefield 6, it was fun for a little bit, but I don't know, it just got boring really fast. To me, there was no strategy involved. It was just, like... I don't know. It was too fast for me. It was just... to me, there wasn't a lot of... I don't know. I don't know how to say it. It was just... It was too much run and gun and there's no real strategy involved, I feel like. I mean, you don't really pay a penalty for messing up that much in Battlefield 6. There's no penalty involved, really. In Helios, if you dive a tank and you blow up on the front line, there's a big penalty. I mean, there's fuel, you have to get that fuel back. And if you have fuel, you gotta drive the tank to the front line. And you have to have a crew, you have to communicate with your crew. That's what makes nice about Helios, I think. It's a real team-oriented game versus a solo endeavor. But yeah, you got to think of, I mean, the number one base core, the core of it, I think, is just have the team mindset when you're playing a match like this. What can you do for your team? Think about your team. How can you work with your team to accomplish the objective? Now, there are many times when I'm a squad lead, and I like having... You can have fun with it. Be like, okay, guys, our objective right now is to capture that building over there. We're going to capture that building. And your squad's like, oh, okay, hell yeah, I'm down with that. And you got to be, on the flip side of things, if your squad doesn't have a mic, if they don't talk, just kick them from your squad. Now, if they chat, if they type in chat to say, hey, I can hear you, I just don't have a mic, okay, I'm fine with that. But obviously prioritize having a microphone. Because I think it's fun without the game. You could do a little bit of role play and say, we're going to capture this building. I need somebody to go MG and suppress this position here so we could push up. I think that's a lot of fun. You can have a lot of fun with it. You can make your own mini games within Hell Let Loose. That's a nice game. But yes, take your time. Don't rush things. Listen very closely. Join competitive Hell Let Loose and get a taste of that. If you could play competitive Hell Let Loose for maybe, 6 months or something, and then say, you know what, I don't want to do this anymore, just jump back to pubs, but you take those competitive skills with you. You can make pub games much better. Think of it that way as well. And just like that, the Allies have recaptured Bergstein. Flak pits. We have House Squad up to the north. We do have... Oh, no. Oh, no, we have a half track. Let's go check out the half track, actually. Oh, there it is. It is deployed. Commanding today for the Axis is Mittens, but Mittens spawned in the river. Oh, hold on. Mittens. Frank Not Frankie spawns. John Rambo, Dingo, Major MJD, and Webino. Over there to the left. Mittens. Looking at the map, trying to figure out what to do. And the Allies are going to have a unique opportunity up here from the northern side. Bombing run called into Bergstein. Let's go venture with some of these raspberries on their little journey here. Major MJD. How's our POV? Okay, POV is working. Airhead called in by Commander Mittens over there to the southeast. So we have the half track. We have the Airhead. And then another thing, too, if you're new to Hell Let Loose, just play defense. Start off as playing defense. That way, you could take it slow. You don't have to worry about dying as much. You can learn the strategic buildings. How to just see in Hell Let Loose, because that's a big thing. There's actually a video on that. I forgot who made it. How to see in Hell Let Loose. It's a pretty good video. And what else? What else we got? I mean, you can learn what you can watch these streams, watch competitive teams and what they do. I always talk about what the strategy is, what the teams are doing for their strategies. How might they be currently thinking? I just realized I'm still a squad lead. Get an aerial view here of flak pits. But yeah, you can watch the competitive streams that I have. The Allies are about to get flag pits. All right, a nice comeback here in a pub match. Not too shabby, buddies. Sorry, I was distracted by the flood of Discord messages that I just got. And my OP Abel is still by Eastern Slope. Duke Nukem is inside, though. Hopefully telling everybody that, hey, just play defense. But yeah, if you start off at Hella Loose, you can play some defense. And just take it slow and learn the guns, learn the sounds of the guns. Watch competitive Hella Loose streams. And learn the strategies and how players play, the certain key spots on all maps, how tanks play. Oh, grenade lands real close, Private Mouse. Bounces off next to him. Smoke grenade. Starts it. Cap progress begins on Eastern Slope here. Hugo Stieglitz comes on forward back to Eastern. And look at that. That OP I put up over an hour ago is still alive and well here on Eastern. And now they could use it for the defense. Pumos coming across. I think we just have some raspberries up to the north and northeast. A floppy dingus says, oh wow, Army Man Cam is sick. I never watch streams anymore. Admin Cam has improved a hell of a lot. Oh yeah, it's a good old time, buddy. It's a grand old time. There's not really much more that I would like from Admin Cam. I think it'd be cool to somehow integrate stats within the game itself. But then again, I want to figure out how to add that into the live stream. Sullivan Bell says Smithers could be the next Moy Dog. The goal is only to get bigger and bigger. I mean, it's every day I get new subscribers, so it's really nice to see. The growth hasn't stopped. I don't think there's been a day where I haven't gotten at least one new subscriber. So it's always a little added motivation to keep this thing rolling. Every day new people are discovering competitive Hella Loose. And then we were getting ready for Hella's Vietnam, and I'm kind of curious what that's all going to look like. And of course, when Hella Loose Vietnam comes around, it's going to create this big surge of these massive whales with 300, 400, 5,000, 500,000 million subscribers coming on in to play Hella Loose Vietnam. And kind of curious what that will do to the entire scene. Competitive Hella Loose, I'm looking forward to seeing how many new teams come on in. How many players want to start their own teams, and we could see a massive influx. Oh, Disturbed Dude. This little flopperooski, but it's Manny. Saves the garrison with a nice rocket. But that's a big thing. I got to actually do a video on that, of the big things to expect from Hella Loose Vietnam. That's going to be one of the big shakeups. Because right now we know the Div 1 teams. We know who's really good. We know who's really bad. Not just saying Div 1, but all Div... Another rocket, Mrs. Dingo. But then you're going to have all these new recruits coming on in. You're going to have these new teams forming, and people go, how good are they? I don't know how good they are. All these questions will be asked. And it'll be a grand old time. Easy Squad threatening to wipe my outpost. Major MJD going on the border here. The Big Stein. Boss Planet 45373. Hold the OP, buddies. Hold the OP. I set it down over an hour ago. Oh no, Major MJD is going to find it. Oh no. Nope, Major MJD's pausing. Maybe he won't burn it. Maybe he says, you know what, that's Smithers OP, I don't want to burn it. Beyond the barbed wire he goes. Hey, look at that. The OP will stay alive. Not too shabby. Major MJD gets taken out. And the OP will stay up, everybody. The Floppy Dingus says, I want to keep watching, but I'm in queue and don't want to stream snipe or anything. Oh, I mean, I don't think you'll stream snipe. Remember, there's a 10-minute delay on this. And so by the time you see what's happening on stream, I mean, you will literally have to stay in one spot for 10 minutes to take advantage of a stream snipe. And why do that? What's the point? Mittens takes out Lieutenant Colonel or Douglas right there. We'll follow Commander Mittens today, picking up the Allied commander role. So the Allies begin pushing forward over here to Eastern. General Disarray has led his team from Seeding, and now they're being threatened on Eastern Slope. Artillery strike called in. Over 50% cap. Jonathan Goose 7948 with the medic loadout. Good to see a medic. Yeah, that's another thing too. You can always go medic when you're starting off in Hella Loose. That you could just become everybody's best friend and just healing everybody. There's sometimes I catch on stream people healing 7, 8, 9, 10 people right in a row. Artillery strike still falling, but the Axis are out of garrisons. They got a good chunk up to the north, but everybody needs to push back to the south in order to save this. And I think I'm going to jump back to the... let somebody else take over squad lead. So that way, the people don't get pissed in the squad for not having the outpost. Let me go ahead and redeploy now. So I can leave the squad real quick, everybody. Don't want people to be stuck without an outpost. Maybe Duke Nukem will take over. Three seconds till redeploy, and we will go here, and then we will manage unit. We will leave the unit, and we will create our own squad. Invite only. That really helps out admin camp people. Go here to the bottom HQ. And hopefully somebody else takes over the squad lead role. And just like that, the Allies were facing extinction, but they have came all the way back after being fully seated. And now General Disarray is looking at a 1-4 situation with 14 minutes left to go. Silent Rage says, learn the sounds of the different guns so you can tell friend from foe and SL from NGs. Yes, very, very solid. Yep, very solid piece of advice. And along with sounds, don't forget the sound of a repair torch when it comes to tanks repairing. So if you approach a tank and you hear the repair torch going off, you go, oh, they're repairing. So they're out of the tank, clearly. And you can surprise them over to the rears and take out some tank crew members. So you don't have to destroy the tank. You just have to reduce the tank's capability to operate. 13 minutes left to go. Panzer IV is in the middle of a hornet's nest here. Major mistake comes around. It's a solo P4 by Thunder Pickle. Looks like the other crew members have been taken out. And Yellow Belly, major mistake, are going to be absolutely looking on at a nice little explosion here. There's not much, of course, the Panzer IV can do in the middle of the trees on Hill 400. And then we're going to go Bababuhdooie in just a second. Hell, here we go. And major mistake looks on. There we go. Panzer IV gets wiped, and we just have some scattered blueberry resistance amongst the trees. Airhead called into the far north by the Axis. I'll just leave the camera here for a moment, everybody. Well, I'll go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. A little bit of cap race going on. And the Axis are going to get back Eastern Slope with 7 minutes left to go. Do we have a potential over here for fourth point play? We got a half track over here to the northwest. Hugo Stieglitz inside the circle. Commander Mittens, Floppy Dingus works their way back. Cat Progress stalls. Blueberries begin heading on in here. Ungodly Nut. Rack Nuvar, Phantom, John Rambo. And the Raspberries. Able to stop the cap here. Stonewall inside. Hugo Stieglitz over there to the left. Oh, it's a mine. Hugo Stieglitz is mine in the trench. But look at all these raspberries. Like, good callback here by the Axis, or by the Allies. Very good callback. Glock Sushi Phantom. Private Cream. Navros Maraca. 5 minutes left to go. Van Hallelujah says, build nodes for the XP. Yes, build nodes for the XP. 100%. Get those nodes down. Help out your team. You get rewarded for your team effort. And that's how you could level up a bunch of your classes as well. Pale Blue says, I get burned out if I had to cast almost every day. How do you avoid burnout while casting so intensively? Don't stop casting, please. Well, it's part of my new career. So I quit my previous job and I do voice acting. So I do voice acting, I do audiobooks, and this YouTube stuff makes up part of that voice acting role. And so that's how, I mean, I don't approach it like it's a task. I approach it like it's part of my job. Like, it gives me good practice. And if you look at my very first streams to what I do now, nice double tap there by Fizzle and Pickle Rick, is I try to practice my various skills during over my streams and try to get better and better. And plus, it's so much fun for me. I love being in the action and announcing all this. It's just a grand old time. But the big thing is I like to practice my enunciating, so how I say certain words, and then using different sentence structure, different sentence pronunciation, different inflections. And so it gives me very good practice to bring on over to my voice acting world. Now, next question on your mind will be, is like, what audiobooks have you done? What have you done? Well, I'm planning on linking those two worlds. I'm almost done with one audiobook. Oh, I say almost done, but I should be done shortly. And then I'll make an announcement to link that together. And so anybody who's interested in my audio book or voice acting world can go look over there. And for those of you that just want to know me as Smithers for the rest of your life, that's totally fine. You could do that as well. Because some people are like, oh, I only want to know you as Smithers. I don't want to know your real name. Who knows? Maybe my pen name going forward will be Smithers, and everybody who sees it on the bookshelf will go, I know who that is. I know who that is. Stuka lands right down in the middle. Sullivan says, if you had a remote job, I bet it wouldn't be so bad. Yes. Very true. But no, the point is that you got to have fun. As long as you have fun, then you can keep doing it. I mean, you think about video games. I mean, why do people play Hella Loose every single day? Well, they have fun doing it. And if you can make fun out of casting, then it's not a problem to do it every single day. Now, of course, there's a level, because there's some days where I have to cut it off because audiobooks, for example, take a lot out of me. I'm doing 6, 7, 8 different voices in one day, including female voices, by the way, if you can believe it. And those take just a lot out of me mentally, because you're constantly switching your vocal cords around and remembering how to do certain voices for each character's voice, because you got to have different voices for all these characters. And on days like this, today I did I worked about 2-3 hours on an audiobook today, and I was like, okay, I'm done with this for right now. And then I'll work on it again tomorrow, and then it just keeps going forward. And then you get the commercial gig, you get a radio spot, you get maybe a training video that needs to be done. So you go work on a training video, or you have maybe a certain sounds for a video game you got to record, so you just do a quick couple 10-second recordings for that. It's totally random what I work on every single day. But Hella Loose offers a quick break over to do this whole announcing thing when it comes to broadcasting. Plus, it gives me very good practice, like I said, for experimenting and just you know, it's just a lot of fun. I just have a lot of fun. You want to have fun. But it's a nice integral part of the voice acting world. It's a key part of it. And there we go. The Allies take home... Yeah, the Allies take home that victory 3-2. And then we have the commander. Let's go see if General Disarray is still here. We'll give commands to General Disarray. Is General Disarray going to stick around? Okay, give commands to General Disarray. We'll see what the next map is. Not 100% sure, but we'll see. But the other thing too is you want to have breaks. I mean, you got to stay hydrated too. You have to be very conscious about if you want to stream as much as I do, it really gives a testament to your staying hydrated. You got to watch your salt intake, because that could play a big part in you not being able to stream as long, because you'll start getting really dry in the throat and that kind of thing. So it's been really eye-opening for me to pay attention to what I eat and drink throughout the day. Very important. And then what else do we have? Your cardiovascular health. I try to emphasize that a lot. It's been a big emphasis of mine over the past couple of years, especially jumping in the voice acting world where you're recording things for 6 to 8 hours a day. And I mean, and then obviously streaming as well. But you got to have just the endurance, the overall physical ability to keep going and not get tired. And you have to learn how to fast on certain days as well. So I noticed in some times I can go a lot longer if I fast, and that could be difficult because who doesn't like eating? Everybody likes eating. But yeah, it's a whole part of the world that you have to work in. But yeah, I think I was always a part of, a couple years ago, I just discovered that, hey, I want to use this voice. And there were a couple people in Hella Loose that told me, like, hey, you got a really good voice. You should be using that. Then a couple friends that told me the same thing. And then, I mean, this all happened in this matter of like a couple months that this happened. That all of a sudden people just started randomly complimenting me. And I was like, oh, nobody has literally ever said anything about my voice. And then it just happened all of a sudden spurt. Then I started looking into it, got a coach. The coach was like, oh, yeah, you got a voice. I didn't believe him. Got another coach. Other coach said the same thing. And then this one coach that I work with said, oh, you don't need to worry about, you could just come over and we could just do some training sessions. Don't worry about paying me or anything. I really want to help you out. And that's when I was like, oh, my gosh. This is legitimate. So when he started offering me free lessons, that was like really eye-opening because it's like, oh, wow, he's not, because that's a big thing is you don't want people just to tell you for money that you have a good voice. You want to actually hear it. And then I started realizing that, like, oh, my God, that's pretty crazy. But yeah, I'm trying to see what is the potential with this whole YouTube thing. I don't know what the potential is. It's sort of gray area right now. The big thing, obviously, is Helios, Vietnam. That's the big upcoming extravaganza that I'm kind of very interested to see what the player influx is. But yeah, because we're sitting at, I mean, if we take a look back at the TPL championship between Taco and Legion, we got up to 500, I think it was the max was 530 live viewers or something like that. I think that was the max, if I remember correctly. And I'd be curious if we can get 530 live viewers, and Helios Vietnam is not even here. I think we can reach 1,000 before Vietnam gets here. 1,000 live viewers for like a match. Like on average, I get about 200, I would say, for any competitive match lately, which is solid considering I started off at, of course, everybody does, getting 3 or 4, maybe 10 people watching you. But it's been a grind, man. I mean, you see my channel, I have 1,800 videos on there. I think I'm 1,800 now. So it's not been easy. But it's been a lot of fun, though. It's been quite the journey. A lot of memories in this match, or in this game. And I'm just thankful that everybody enjoys my style. Because I have a very different style than a lot of other streamers. I watched a lot of sports growing up. I lived in Europe for a couple years and watched European soccer during both World Cups. I happened to be there during both World Cups, so that was pretty cool. 2010 and 2014 World Cup specifically. So it was really cool being around that environment there and then watching NFL, baseball, when growing up here in the States, that kind of thing. Yes, we are on SMDM network. It looks like nobody, unfortunately, did put down a garrison, so comment pubs. Oh, we accidentally voted on that, I think. Axis begin jumping on the truck down to the southeast. Peter Scoops, Donald Trump. Donald Trump joining us here, surprisingly. Jack T. Ripper. You know, when you're president of the United States, you want to take a break from things. I mean, you don't want to be president all day long. So imagine the kind of setup that Donald Trump has in the, if it's in the Oval Office or something. No, probably not in the Oval Office itself, but it's probably like an adjacent room. You go in, has probably like 5 50-90s hooked up, ready to go. If Donald Trump, if the president could have a PC, what kind of PC would that be? Gotta have fiber internet, of course. Probably getting 2 gigs up, 2 gigs down, maybe 5 gigs up, 5 gigs down. Probably a dedicated ISP, to be honest. You wouldn't be going through anybody else. You have your own line hooked up directly to the server. 0 ping, 1 ping, 1 MS. And the first camp goes to the Allies. We do have 1 garrison placed over here to the right. Transport truck coming out the rears. It looks like we have 1 aggressive medic. Assault player. Assault player, and then a assault rifleman. Luke's coming on down below. Panzer IV begins pulling up. Let's see what the Panzer IV crew is like. 2 crew Panzer IV. Yeah, Donald Trump, though, has to have a... Well, actually, no, it's not a PC. It's a console. I keep forgetting that. We're on console. But yeah, Donald Trump probably has customized PS5. PS5 Pro. Controller's probably decked out. You think Donald Trump will be an Xbox player or a PS5? I'm going to say Xbox. I feel like Xbox is more its realm. Joe Kigler over to the right. Glock Slushy Peter Scoops. Puma's coming over to the left side. No AT in sight from the Allies. Rocket. Flaming Bear Wolf joining us on stream. Of course, Flaming Bear Wolf, I accidentally, in the heat of the moment, called Flaming Bear Waffle. I couldn't see the name in time. You know, what's the fun about casting is that you're trying to make these split-second calls, and you see a player's name, and you maybe see 3/4 of it, and you guess the rest of it. And I just went with Waffle. The first thing that came to my mind. But it is indeed a wolf, a Flaming Bear Wolf. Cap goes back in favor of the Axis. Puma's thrown around. Rocket barely misses from Flaming Bear Wolf. Puma burns the outpost. Nice play here by the Puma. Was it solo Puma? Yes, it is. Moloch driving around. Maya's lonesome. Another rocket. Oh, Flaming Bear Wolf, buddy. Counter rocket from Private Cream. Nice play here by this Puma. See, that's all you got to do with a Puma, May people. You don't have to be the greatest tanker. You could just drive around, burn outposts like this guy, and just cause havoc. Just think about how many spawns he's probably wiped. Just driving along these hedges, going by the trenches, and just burning stuff. I can't tell you how many times I've jumped in a solo tank by myself and just driven around and done damage just like that. Greyhound's coming over here to the back of the Lukes. Johnny Rambo trying to drop out, but the Luke Scudder is facing to the rears and is going to be able to take out the Greyhound. Nice job by Webino. And the Axis begins to get the cap back here a little bit. Hugo's Farm faces a little bit of pressure, but the Allies are going to be looking at defending fourth here in a moment if they don't bring enough blueberries back over here. Panzer IV crew. I think we have the medium 75 over there to the top right. Yep, sure do. And the Axis looking to get this back. Rum Rover says, speaking of voicing, I can see you helping with Banana Ball announcer. They have 6 teams this year. I don't know what Banana Ball is, but let me look it up. Sherman 75 loses the opening medium battle. Or maybe I've heard of it, I just don't. Oh, Barnstorming Expedition Baseball League. Oh, baseball. I love baseball. Yeah, I would love to... sports and especially like football. Oh my gosh. I'm a big Cleveland Browns fan, for those of you who don't know. If you see me on stream sometimes, I do wear my Cleveland Browns jersey. So it would be a little dream of mine to be able to stream, I say stream, but be in the announcing booth for a Cleveland Browns game. Then again, the other thing I've been practicing with Hell Elusive, for those of you who looked at maybe my very first streams to now, I don't know how many people maybe remember those, but you can always see them if you want to go back and look at them. They're not that good, but it's funny to look at them. The one thing I've been trying to really practice is being impartial. Because you want to practice... I guess, what am I trying to say here? You want to be able to sway your emotions in the moment to the underdog, but usually in PvP combat, while also trying to tell the story about both sides and what they're trying to do and inflect your emotions that way. So it's a little bit of a mental gymnastics as you're casting, but I don't want to... Another vote kit going on Premier Ghost 23. Not too sure what's going on, but something's going on. But yes, you want to be able to speak in a nice... or just be able to offer your... Tell the story about what's going on without being too... while being impartial. That's what I'm trying to say. Goss coming over here to the trenches. But a man takes him out with the FG-42. Because you want the teams, especially if a team is down 2-3, to feel the energy of a comeback. But then you want the team that's up 3-2, if they're getting pressure going down to 2-3, you want them to feel the emotion on their side, like, oh my gosh, I don't know what's going to happen, but can we make a comeback? Hopefully that makes sense. It's kind of hard to explain. Obviously, in public streams, I'm just taking it very casually, but in a competitive match, you got to imagine that you don't know you don't know who the winner is going to be, and you want both sides to watch the game as if you never know what's going to happen. Hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully it does. Panzer IV still hanging out down below to the bottom left. No camp progress on Brecourt Battery. We do have a Panzer IV coming up to the north. And this is the nice thing about public matches, that you really don't have to worry about zooming in over the map too much. All the action is in one spot. That's a nice thing. Stewie taking a beating over there to the left. Stewie holding. Oh, how many crew members are in the Stewie? One Stewie. The best bath. The best bath. The best bath. The very best bath in the world. What would that consider? What would that be? The best bath. Perfectly warm water. Good amount of suds. Maybe a nice cold beverage right next to you. Another rocket from Tall Milk. Nissan Trophy. Semi 66-9. Nice little skirmishes out here on the perimeter as we see the Allies have formed this nice left barrier here, but the Axis have set up a garrison over here into the far north, everybody. And they're going to be potentially leaking a bunch of raspberries over there to Brecourt. We got one blueberry on the defense. One Luke's going to the back. Sherman 75 coming up from Gardens. But yes, the big thing with voice acting is figuring out how you want to spend your time. That is, there are so many opportunities out there. You got to figure out your time allocation. The thing with YouTube is that I'm trying to build up a solid base. Well, I think I do have a solid base, but I think you know what I'm saying. Is that I want to build up this, or I want to invest as much amount of time as I can while the weather is cold. Keep building this up, get people coming to the channel, checking everything out, seeing if they like it. Because when the weather gets warm, obviously views are going to drop. But with Vietnam, maybe Vietnam will come out in the fall, maybe? Not too sure. But by the time that comes around, then the base is built, and then it's just... Because YouTube is compounding, that's the thing. It's very compounding when it comes to it. Yeah, every time you get a new subscriber, then a video you get out goes to one extra person, and so on and so forth. But yeah, there's so many opportunities in voice acting. It's crazy. The industry is... I mean, people need announcers all the time. And one of the common questions, but this P4 is coming around the corner, flanking the Sherman 75. Sherman 75 is backing up. Do they have the intel to two-person 75? Captain Crunch and Stonewall. Panzer IV is going to line up right on them. And unfortunately, they're not going to know. They begin to turn. Oh, they... What? Whoa, 75 takes him out with one shot. I didn't see the P4 was damaged unless Angry Badger got a shot to the rears and we didn't see it. A network cap progress comes in. Video scoops. Donald Trump to the back, along with Sergeant Lipton. And the blueberries begin pouring on in, and just like that, the Axis garrison up there to the north, ladies and gentlemen, may not be as good, or may not be good for at least this round. We'll see how the Axis respond. Ungodly Nut in the hard cap. Bidoo. Premier Ghost. Warhammer 2 CJ. We have a 1 Panther coming on forward, but no AT in sight, but they may be able to fake him out. Oh, it's a solo heavy! Austrian Painter in the solo Panther. Oh! Buddy, you're going to get some hate in chat. Blueberries get popped down below. And thank you for joining me today, everybody, on stream. This is a public stream going on here on SOB server. You can join on in at any time. I don't know what assuming we're almost at max cap. But it should be going here for another 4 hours or so. So should have plenty of time to get in. Stewie. This is our third map, I believe. We've seen Carentan, then we went to Hill 400. And now we're on SMDM. Cap almost flipped over to the Allies, but the Axis brought enough bodies back. And we do a bombing run coming over here into the hard cap. That's going to the northeast. And this could get a decent chunk of bombing. Ooh, gets a nice spot. Okay, so little chunk. Girth Brooks has joined us over there in the hard cap. Bombing run sails through to get an initial bunch. And the Stewie will be damaged. The best bath. Gonna jump out, do a quick repairs, but the Allies may suddenly need to worry about Brecord Battery to the northwest. A couple raspberries have come on in. Let's go check out the defense, everybody. Gerald deterred. Commander Boulevard 62, and then Glock Schlushy. Slowly creeping forward here, but these blueberries, Pasty Gallon, Warhammer. And you got some Thatcher, Hong Broston, and Flaming Bear Wolf coming out to support. Good callback, buddies. Very good. We've had some good callbacks on defense today, which has been very solid. We saw it on Hill 400 with Bergstein. I always get those confused. I think it's Stein. Bergstein. Yeah, Bergstein. Artillery strike called in. This will be a Axis artillery strike falling to the northwest of AA network, and the cap could flip over to the Allies. There we go. And the Allies capture A network, but the Axis immediately begin pressure. We see the 75 coming around. Looking to offer some support. Luciano trying to get a satchel on. Luciano could have an opportunity here. The tank runs up again. Oh! Luciano, try it. Ungodly Nut. Luciano says, no, give me a second. Oh, no, Luciano. No. Luciano's trying to the left side. Luciano desperately trying to get the satchel on, but the tank keeps moving. He tries. Captain Crunch and Stonewall won't let him. Luciano. Joe Kigler. Oh, and Joe Kigler knocks him out. Man, what a run there for Luciano. And the 75, through all that, finds themselves in a nice, comfy trench. Now, can they get out of here? Go ahead and type in chat right now where you think they can get out of here. Here we go. Captain Crunch and Stonewall. Do they have the skills to back up and get out? Is it possible? Oh, look at that! They are going to get out. Nice job, buddies. It didn't look so good, but they got there. Garrison placed over here to the southwest of Hugo's farm. No Axis garrisons on the map, I don't think. We do have a garrison by Hugo's. Okay, so everybody's going to be spawning back by Hugo's. And that's how you know it's a public match, everybody. Look at this defense on Hugo's. Buckwild, Goss. Goss coming around to the left. Goss! Nope, nope. Take some shots, but decides to head back. Look at all these raspberries! And this is what happens when you have one garrison. You get maximum defense. We do have some raspberries coming here behind A network. The Allies only have one garrison to the northeast. So it's going to present a little opportunity there. If they can coordinate maybe a supply drop with Dog Squad or Charlie to get up a backdoor garrison, but it looks like the defense on Hugo's is going to hold with everybody spawning on in. I didn't see what ended up happening to that solo Panther. We do have a Puma coming down to the south. Raspberries ferociously defending. Like me in an ass. Let's go take a look. Meth Allen? Nope, not happening. Taken out by Obi-Swan Kenobi. Precision strike called into Hugo's. This will be right on that garrison marker, I believe. The garrison's over there to the east, though, a little bit. So, unfortunately, the P-47s won't be able to get much. We'll take a look at the angle, though. P-47s. Land on one poor raspberry. The garrison will stay alive right there in the corner. Good garrison play. Right there, tucked away. Out of harm's way. And the blueberries are all spawning in the corner, baby. Oh, they are getting boxed in. And this Luke's could have the time of its life, but Bidoo is bandaging real quick. This Luke's pulls back. Scrotum. It's Manny and Austrian Painter. Look at that. The blueberries try to defend their holy spawn over there to the left side. All bunched up. Waiting for an MG42 to be set up. Maybe Peter Scoops. Oh, Peter Scoops heading the other way. This Luke should be able to pick off targets left and right. Bidoo, though, coming around. Bidoo gets one rocket. Immediately gets blasted. A network looks okay. No, we do have one supply truck over to the right. Charlie Squad looking to get a garrison up. Lost in Space 175 says, is there no arty? Yeah, I don't see anything, buddy. Nobody wants to play it apparently right now. So yeah, don't see any artillery built. Looks like there was one artillery gun built on the ally side, but it was taken out. Supply truck coming to the back. Axis supply truck looking to get that up. Do we have a garrison? We do have a garrison over here to the east. So the Axis are going to be able to spawn on in here. And we could see a little flipperooski on A network as the blueberries are all scrunched up and trying to make their way. But the raspberries are watching those lanes. We'll get a POV of a blueberry. Captain Cast. Nope. Oof. Shot right in the lungs, I believe. Captain Cast. Squid Taint as well gets popped. Oh no, the blueberry's going down left and right. Rosie Butt Thatcher. Hong Broston. Peeking, peeking, peeking. Hong Broston takes out Dingus. Hong Broston gets one. Taken out from the left. Left one. Okay, we see the pressure begin to build on A network just a little bit. The blueberry pocket is getting reduced little by little. Sergeant Bronze. I think I heard a Puma. There's the Puma. Sergeant Bronze. Sergeant Bronze. Let's see if he lines it up. No, takes a shot in the left shoulder, but still able to fire, but not able to get him in time. Not going to worry about bandaging at the moment. Sergeant Bronze fires another one. Oh, just a little bit short, buddy. Duke Nukem. Gonna try to pick off some enemies. Dave to his right. Axe is bringing up... Or the Puma's still alive. The Puma solo by Malak. Pulling back a little bit. Yeah, the thing with Artie... Lost in Space says Artie is so fun, but I get it. Yeah, Artie is a lot of fun. Only problem with Artie is when the enemy recon comes back. Oh, long-range rocket from Bronze. Mystic Rick looks out to help maybe protect the Puma. Sergeant Bronze is going to load up another one here. And another one. Oof. Puma takes one more rocket. Sergeant Bronze is going to have one more opportunity. Puma begins to back up, try to get out of here in time. Sergeant Bronze, can Sergeant Bronze get it? Sergeant Bronze, Sergeant Bronze, Sergeant Bronze. No! Sergeant Bronze. Nice job. Nice shot there. Very nice. Oh, Big Dave with the shotgun blast over to the left. Yes, if you're joining me, if you're joining me, everybody, we are on the pub stream of SOB today. SOB is a competitive team in Hell Let Loose, so if you're interested in competitive Hell Let Loose, you can always reach out to them and see what they're all about, as they are actively looking for recruits. And of course, they are in the SmithersCast Discord, and if you're looking for competitive Hell Let Loose, you can join the SmithersCast Discord link in the video description. And we have a whole bunch of teams there that are looking for new players. This today, though, is just a pub stream. So not very competitive, not very fully competitive, I should say. It is still competitive, but not fully competitive. Plenty of good times here, as we can tell by the map. A little bit different. Nice raspberry spawnway breaks inside the middle of the point, but we got a nice big blueberry callback here, making their way towards the circle. The cap is almost flipped towards the Axis. Can the blueberries win a couple frags, though? And... oh, and the Axis cap A network back. Love to see it. That's maybe our fifth or sixth cap of the game, I think. We're getting up there. But if you're enjoying the stream, everybody, be sure to take a second and hit that like button if you could, please. We're going to be online for another 4 hours or so. We'll see how things See how things go. We're on a pretty good matchup here on SMDM with A Network as a midpoint. Pretty good back and forth between these two teams. Hugo's Farm was looking to be under threat, but the only garrison for the Axis was in the middle of Hugo's Farm. And so the Allies had a contest with pretty much the entire team. St. Louis, Dr. Danger, down below. Dr. Danger. Will Dr. Danger hit a mine? Dr. Danger loses the fight against Donald Trump. Buck Wild. Buck Wild is no more. Commander Roy's coins for the Allies right amongst the hedges. Long-range rocket comes in from Squiggle over here on the Greyhound. That was on top of an... Okay, it looked like it was on top of another Greyhound. That was just a wheel. Nice long-range rocket from Squiggle. And now the Allies have a garrison in Gardens over here to the left as well. They got a couple of stragglers coming back from Hugo's Farm. Got a tank marked. Hands 4 crew. Hurtgen and JD. We do have Joe Calabasas looking to line up a rocket. Just a little bit short from Joe. With 2, though, you still can engine it. Joe Calabasas fires. Shot in the track, I believe. Lines up for number 2. No, just a little bit short. And the Raspberries have pushed out of A network, making their way towards cattle sheds. But there's still some 2 blueberry squads to the rears, Abel and Roger. Semi takes out Cast. Gonna see how Semi approaches this hedgerow. So I'm kind of curious if these 3 squad leads now actually for the Allies. Raspberries begin penetrating towards cattle sheds. Still blueberries hanging out by Hugo's Farm, harassing those tanks in the background. Burns the outpost. Semi. Just a welder. Semi. Clears yet another blueberry. And this attack is looking good. Just got to be mindful that we have 3 allied blueberry OPs ready to pounce on the attack. Stewie! Oh no! Oh. Oh. Runs over the fellow blueberry. Oh no, Stewie gets stuck maybe. Rocket sails. Frank, not Frankie, fires one back. Stewie begins to turn, but the P4 is right there. Oh no, the Stewie backs up right into him. Not the optimal position that the Stewie wanted to be in, but almost made the P4 flip. Lots of blueberries over here to the west, trying to pour on towards a network garrison established on Dugout Hill. Abfall. Having a grand old time in the hard camp here. Throwing a grenade. Gunther. Oh, nice nade there, buddy. Very nice nade. Abfall. Throwing another. Is there an OP or anything in this trench? Yeah, right there in the corner. Eugene Sledge, Gunther Wadl. Another grenade bounces. Abfall. Oh, takes him out. Gunther to the left. And Abfall is on quite the little streak here inside the hard cap. And cap progress comes back in for the Allies. Half track over to the east. And so they got plenty of spawn points around to leak bodies on him. We got a Lux and a Puma working their way towards here. Commander Roy's Coins rushing on forward. Knows the opportunity is at hand. So the half track's in a good position over there to the east in the wheat field. Going to be able to leak those bodies on forward here. We have a Jeep rushing around from the left. Roy's Coins pauses. Assesses the map situation. See what commander abilities may need to be called in. Did I Schmegel lying low? Talking about something, apparently. Schmegel gets wiped by Roy's Coins, and RTDX-Man gets the other one. And just like that, the Allies, I think this is number 7, everybody? I don't know if anybody wants to go back in the video and see, but this has to be up there for the number of captures. Very solid game between these two sides. And there we go. The Allies take back A network. Brecourt battery faces a threat from a P4, but they don't care. They got A network in their hands. And they'll let that P4 just do whatever it wants back there. Sergeant Girth. Here's the footsteps and... sinks the shot. On Bierhooks. But nope. Looks like Desmond Doss was waiting for him. So we got a little chunk of raspberries still pushing towards the Brecourt battery. Post-mortem. Brian, Galax Slushy. Foxtrot, Joe Jack, Donald Trump, and Frank Not Frankie. Mr. Rick over there. All making sure that everything is taken care of. Not touching the nodes, though. Leaving the nodes alone. Panzer IV backing up. Not quite able to see the 76. I think the 76 has begun to trail off. Yeah, 76 says, I don't feel like dealing with you. Unless they just got shot in the back and they're just pushing away. That could well be the reason. Squiggle, though, may hear the tank engine in a moment. Squiggle. Nope, ain't happening for Squiggle. Outfall finally gets a chance to get out of the building and head on here to the fort. I'm hard Heydrich. Pretty good name there, buddy. Now, are there any mimes waiting for him? Any mines in the trenches, everybody? No mines. Cat progress coming in on Hugos. Garrison to the southeast. Blueberries pushing on forward. We got cat progress on A network, but the Allies are winning the one on Hugos. Look at them all rush in. Do we have a spawn point still in the corner by chance? We do not. Blueberries begin making their way in here. Reinforced just dropped. The garrison is over here to the west. Or sorry. Yes. So we're gonna have a time for one big spawn wave off of it. If they can coordinate enough. Let's see. What are the chances we see more than 5 people come on this garrison to help defend Hugo's farm? Peter Scoops guns down a few with the MG. Sergeant Bronzo takes care of him. Oh, we got at least a decent chunk. But we got Maid and Outfall there to go clean it up. A little bit of a massacre there in the garrison. And there goes the Axis chance to save Hugo's farm. The one last raspberry. Take it out. Okay, so the Allies will go up 4-1. That may be number 8 in the caps. It's got to be up there. Cap progress begins on the corner with just one outpost. Should be manageable. Big Dave. Major J. Howard. Duke Nukem. There's a raspberry wave. Nice spawn back. Very nice spawn back. Areti. Couple gunned down right in the groin. Oh, and lifted as well. Oof. Axe is taking some hits here. Squiggle. Guns down with the Car 98. Squiggle. Big Dave. Squiggle's gonna have more opportunity. Oh, Squiggle on fire with the Car 98. Burns the outpost. Squiggle. Tommy Shelby. Oh. But Squiggle, you went on quite the run there. So it's okay. Bombing run called in the corner. Axis doing a pretty good job of repelling that attack. Sugar 5-0 commanding for the Axis. Big raspberry wave. Let's see how this bombing run hits. Oh, man. Oh, no, it's off angle. It's off angle. Okay, so most of the raspberries are going to be safe. We got 1. It's going to get 2. I think it just got 2. Wow. I thought it was going to get maybe 6 or 7. But it just got 2. Just got 2. Ammo drop falls. Axis sort of cornered in here. We have a Panzer IV duking it out with a 76 that may be stuck in the trench. We will try to zoom over there in time. Panzer IV. Nope, 76 is a little... done a little flipperooski. Can the 76 nail it from here? Can the 76 nail it from here? Oh my gosh. Can you imagine if they're able to sink that shot? No, I don't think they are. Can they? Rockets are still coming in from Rob Misner and Joe Calabasas, maybe. Oh, 76 barely overshoots it. Oh my gosh, if the 76 is able to sink this. 76 trying to light it up. Can they make a little trick shot? Oh, they do. Oh my gosh, the 76 crew nails the trick shot. Captain Crunch and Stonewall. Joe Calabasas coming by like, high five, guys. That was beautiful. Nice job, buddies. Oh my Lord heaven. Okay, now let's see if they can get out of it. Oh, they were down, but they weren't out. Oh, here they go. Can they get out of this? Joe Calabasas. Goes underneath the tank. Trying to help prop them up a little bit, give them a little boost. 76, I don't know if they're going to have much luck here. Joe Calabasas tries to fire a rocket of encouragement. I don't think they're going to have any luck. They're trying, but... doesn't seem to want to just budge enough forward where they can get an angle. All right, we'll go back to the front line. All right, we'll go back. %50 cap now on the corner. We have a P4. It's making their way through the hard cap. Let's go get a POV of the P4. And a chance to make a splash here. Rocket comes in from the left. Oh! SPA round lands right in the middle of the circle. Raspberry's trying to pour on up. Don't think they're going to be able to get enough frags. I think we saw 8 caps within... gosh, the first... what would that be? 50 minutes, which is pretty crazy. Blueberries holding strong in the circle. Panzer IV gets wiped. And the Allies may have the 5-0 victory for our first 5-0 of the day. Not too bad for Pub Street. And there we go. Alrighty, so the Allies will take the victory. Go give commends to the Allied Commander, Roy's Coins from SOB. Taking it home. Okay, and I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen, while we wait for the next map to come on over. Alrighty, looking at Foy. We got a nice transport driver, Tommy Shelby, waiting for people to come in on the truck. That's a nice driver. That's a good tip for all those new drivers out there coming to Hella Loose. Just beep your horn like Tommy Shelby here. Wait for people to come on in. No need to rush up, rush away real quick. Just get in the truck, honk your horn, see if anybody comes. And if nobody comes, nobody comes. But usually you'll at least get a couple people to jump inside. You just want to help bring up your buddies to the front line, like Tommy Shelby here. Even though poor Tommy Shelby looks like he's not going to get any guests to come on with him. But, good job there by Tommy Shelby. Commending today for the... Oh, we got to switch the little slides here. Let me on the axis. Okay, so it's commanding. It'll be General Disarray. We saw him in the Hill 400 match. Supplies falling over on West Bend. So West Bend is favored to be capped by the Axis first. I mean, they're going to be right far away from the circle. But the Allies are going to be able to concentrate their firepower on the hard camp. Bullet seems to be ready to go with the MG42. Oh my gosh, do we see a truck get sniped off the opening? Oh, who's doing truck snipes in pub matches? Who is that? It's going to be Duke Nukem doing pub snipes or truck snipes in a pub match. Oh my gosh, Duke. Terrible, buddy. Absolutely terrible. Wasting the truck off the opening. Axis begin moving on down south. Got a couple squad leads already here. The Big Red 1 and Thatcher. Any squad leads? Or you have Goss. Okay, one squad lead towards hard camp. And all the raspberries begin getting out down below. We'll see what their garrison network looks like. For those of you just joining me, I'm your host, Smithers, for this pub stream event on SOB server. SOB is a competitive team in the Hella Loose community, so if you're interested in checking out competitive Hella Loose and just getting your feet wet and learning what all they're about, they are looking for players, so be sure to ask about it as you join in the server and look for those players that have the SOB tags. And I'm sure they'll be more than happy to play with you and maybe talk to you more about it. And if you're interested in competitive Hella Loose, you can always join the SmithersCast Discord, which you can find the link in the video description. You can join as a competitive recruit or just as a casual member. If you're enjoying the stream, be sure to hit that like button if you could, please. And then if you have any questions, go and drop those puppies in the chat. We've been talking about a whole bunch of things today. Let's go take a look at the poll. If you could watch a show or movie for the first time again, which would you pick? Band of Brothers, 55%. Let's say you get total amnesia, you have no idea what you're watching, and you turn on episode 1 and you're like, oh, what's this? Band of Brothers with 55% of the vote. Lord of the Rings with 31%. Breaking Bad, 7%. Oh, Breaking Bad with 7%. Dang, I did not expect that. I was expecting Breaking Bad to have a higher percentage. And Harry Potter with 6%. Clearly, no Breaking Bad or Harry Potter fans in chat. Yeah, Lord of the Rings watching again for the first time. Like, especially, I mean, spoiler alert in case you haven't seen Lord of the Rings, everybody. But for the moment Gandalf falls off the bridge in the Mount or Moria. Oh my gosh, I'll never forget seeing that. Like, oh my god, no way! Of course, I already read the books by that point, but it was still very shocking. Medium 75 is pushed on forward. Rocket sails right past the Lukes. Medium 75 versus Panzer IV. Stewie's coming over to the right, and the medium Sherman wins the battle. Luke's begins to retreat. The medium Sherman should be able to pop them up. Mop them up just fine and dandy. This one shot. Axis begins setting up all around the hard cap here. No real flex over to the right. 75 continues to back up. Sugar 5-0, Scrodium. Allies beginning to get some pressure here. Still holding, but the Allies are getting closer to making their way to the building. And as soon as they capture this building, it's a no bueno situation. They're getting a little bit closer. Babs. Rask 88. Big Dog. Trying to hold the outside. Nope, nope. Allies just overwhelming. Look at that. Look at that wave of raspberries. Oh, the poor little pocketed blueberries. Roy 4 Road has a little bit of people on it, but this is going to flip, and cap number 2 comes on in. And that's the thing you see is that the Axis get first, but then the Allies are able to set up shop, pour on the firepower to a concentrated area, and then they're able to capture the hard camp. Foy has the Allied recon around it. Look at all the Allies pour forward. Oh my gosh. Oh, the poor Axis. And we saw this the other day where the Axis just... We saw this last night between OCL and PZLD. The Axis just forced out to the open. And just not having the greatest time. Bombing run called in. Okay. I don't know, maybe the commander got something, some intel, but there's nobody there. And commander got some bad intel. I'm Hard Heydrich, coming over here to the back. As the Springfield, of course. Gonna hear the Tiger roll on past. And the Axis, just like that, ladies and gentlemen, have been forced out into the open. Bombing run did roll through. Most of the point is pretty intact. Do have a couple garrisons up. We got the garrisons up, though. That's what we want to see. The Axis get those garrisons ready to go. But now, the Axis just face a brutal push ahead. Rescue men. We have Arsoc's bullet with the MGs. The Benno says, went and played around in there to warm up. Way too blue for me. Have you considered doing this in PF1 or LGN lobbies where there's a bit more structure? Oh yeah, I mean, of course, we're going to do a whole bunch of different servers. Right now, this is just to get our feet wet on the console scene, and we'll build up to the other servers as we go along. But yeah, this is just, we're going to be doing this a long time. We'll be doing plenty of these, that's what I meant to say. So yep, we'll be sure to do those servers as well. These two MGs are surprisingly lasting pretty long here. Actually, really surprised how long they're lasting. Tiger begins shifting on over. We do have a Puma that's rolling around in the middle of the open fields. Foy is with a skeleton crew. Commando General disarray for the Axis. Tiger's moving on up. It's a two-person Tiger. We have Country and Ace inside of here. There we go. Allies have 175. Don't see any jumbo 76s. Tiger begins. Just gonna have free range of targets. Nothing like some free range raspberries. We don't want those caged up raspberries. We want the free range ones. Panzer IV over here to the middle. So those two MGs to get taken out. We the people, 76. With one MG 42. Nice little spot. Schindler's D down below. And this is the thing, like the Axis have to make their way through this openness. The Allies are all scrunched up inside. But they can do that. The Tiger's over there. 75 obviously doesn't want to peek them. So Sugar 5-0 and Scrotum will have a little bit of time just peeking behind. Got the P4 over to the right still. Good push down here to the southwest, but the Raspberries are beginning to push in from the southeast towards Foy. So we're going to be looking at a little balance here between the two sides. Foy. Oh, go take a look at the defense on Foy. Okay, actually it doesn't look too bad. It can get very scary, though, very quickly if they lose some of these frags. General Disarray, no doubt, trying to coordinate this defense. Lying low here behind the stone wall. Just trying to be hard cap pressure, I think. General Disarray, yep, right in the, barely in the circle, but in the circle. That's what matters. Got some more backups. Only in tom-toms. The big red one. Frank, not Frankie. Schindler's dead. Schindler's dead. Frank, not Frankie. Blueberries struggling. They just can't get their way through the open, of course. Having a rough go. Got some movement over there to the east, but and once again, facing that brutal open field push. Cap progress still comes in on Foy. General Disarray trying to get reinforcements back here. Garza 713. Blueberry stacking inside. They're just outside the circle, so just may need to just a few more to come back on in. They're right on the perimeter. Raspberries on the opposite side. Cap progress goes back in favor of the Axis. Got some more reinforcements. Snowball to the left. Bird Luger. Okay, here we go. They're pushing over to the opposite side now. That's what you like to see. Very good, very good. General Disarray breathes a little sigh of relief. Rescue Mon. Go to POV of Rescue Mon. Hope sees the being a grenade bounce nearby because it's going to go. Nope, take some shots in the kinkles and goes down. But a good fight here on Foy. Very good fight. Sergeant Dick's big. Here with an MG. No, but they got the BAR. Going over to the top of the building. Guns down a solid few. G42 fire. No! All those bullets. Break them to pieces. Okay, so good callback by the Axis coming back towards Foy, but now, of course, the push on West Bend is going to be pretty difficult. Bombing run on its way. It's just going to get one, I think. I think it just got one. Good little split here in the city. Big Dog 97. Randy the Ravager. Grenades get tossed. Precision strike called into Cobra. Down here on this tank. No, and it nails it. 75 gets taken out by the Stuka. Commander General Jesseray. Able to sink it. This Tiger unfortunately got wiped. Front door as it tried to make its way towards West Bend. And now the Axis are going to be facing a situation where they're going to try to maybe wrap around some people to the back of West Bend and make something happen from the rears. As a front door push is so rough. So rough. The Allies just have so much coverage and depth to their line versus the Axis, who pretty much just have to hold on to that tippy top of the hard cap and pray that they don't get forced out. Always looking better. Infantry are starting to flank around. Trying to remove the raspberries from this situation. Oh! Spore supply truck driver. Big Dog. Big Dog trying to figure out what exactly to do here. He knows the raspberries aren't that far away. Must make this play count. Slowly peeks. Oh! No. So the Allies have some decent amount of spawns down here to the south. They don't have a garrison. The nearest garrison is literally not... I mean, it's all the way down here or over here by West Bend. So nothing in Foy. Just if they get these OPs taken care of, then the Axis should be pretty much good. Randy the Wrangler, though, or Randy the Ravager, going on a little bit of a frag streak. Can I bandage real quick? Damn, Peggy. Maybe hearing the reloading sound. Damn, Peggy. In the kitchen. No, in the kitchen of all places. Over the bread and the knife. Oh. Hate to see a kitchen tragedy like that. So the Axis are pulling a healthy amount of blueberries back here, mostly because, well, they're out of spawns. But that's the trick of the pub match. You just reduce the spawns to only defensive ones, and you hold on to the point. Then you figure out, okay, how do we piecemeal the attack slowly here? Heydrich. Getting a good spot in the middle of Foy. Let's take a look, see if the POV works. Does a little bit. Remember, the sniper rifles are a little bit buggy. And this is sort of a sniper's dream. You just come up here on top of a building. Nobody's bothering you. Nobody's laying some MG42 rounds at your face. And you could just relax and pick off targets one by one. Just have a grand old time. That's right. I'm hard. Heydrich is really just enjoying this moment. Blueberry spawn wave comes in. You pick off a few. Oh, look at that. So sweet. Such a sweet feeling. MG42 fires on the way, but he should be able to see it. Maybe not. Maybe it's a little bit too far away. But man, that's a nice sniper spot. And nobody's bothering him. Look at it. Just have a grand old time. MG42 is back here. Blueberry's dying off. Let's go to Blueberry's perspective. Grim Death. Coming over to the left, looks to get a little angle there. See me? Oh, see me. Doesn't stand a chance. Blueberries pop smoke. But that sniper, oh, he takes out the MG. More smoke. Just trying to... Oh, man, that sniper, Imhard Heidrich having the game of his life. Popping one after another. Mike Key trying to bandage everybody, get him back in order. Give him another chance to take out the sniper. Shot rings out. Another smoke grenade from Mikey. Oh. One after another. Heidrich on a tear over here on this garrison. This is a sniper's dream, man. You got a garrison in your line of sight? Are you kidding me? More rounds coming to the back from a Squeagle. Gonna look to take out the garrison. Simi on the opposite side. Simi's gonna roll on over. Simi! Oh no, misses the shot! Simi! Oh no, the garrison! Save me, buddy! Oh. And Squiggle gets himself... Oh, Heidrich was taken out, okay. Bass had enough of that, or Babs had enough of that nonsense, and puts an end to Imhard Heidrich's sniping streak. Oh, what a grand time, though. For sure that was. Two-person Tiger holding the middle of Foy. We got a Sherman 75 down to the southwest. West Bend looks all clear. Good to go. Got a P4, Duke Nukem, Big Dave, and Texas Red circling over to the rears. I was hoping to see maybe a squad lead riding the tank, but no squad lead in sight. Yeah, with a two-person Tiger, you're constantly flip-flopping over. Spotter, gunner, driver. Spotter, gunner, driver, driver, gunner, spotter. MG positioned by Payne. Payne goes up to the top floor. Rocket sails over to the back of the Tiger. Bombing run goes through for the Axis. The Tiger's making a bold move out to the open. I'm unsure what they're going for. I'm not too sure what they're going for here. I don't know what the objective is. Tiger's going to spin. That takes a rocket from Grizz. Remember, just working with a driver and a gunner. Another rocket to the left. Grizz. I believe out of bazooka rounds. Panzer IV comes to aid. This is the same P4 I think we saw circle to the bottom of the map. I think they tag teamed the 75 right here. I think that's what it was. Yeah, 75 was knocked out. Panzer IV is going to cruise on. Remember, that's a three-person Panzer IV. So they're going to work their way to the open field and just try to mop up some bodies. Stono squad? Nope, not going to stand a chance there out in the open. Tank in the back line has been marked. Look, a Stewie, I think. Yes, got a little Stewie. Two-person Stewie. Moving away in first gear. Maybe struggling to shift a little bit. Could be a new tank crew. That's the other thing is I remember, oh my gosh, I remember starting off tanking and being in a random tank crew, and the other tank crew members were actually really good. I was struggling so hard with shifting in the tank and at the right time. Oh my gosh, never felt more embarrassed. Just you feel the pressure when you're in a tank. You don't want to mess up because you know the slightest wrong movement and the tank could get blown up easily. If you don't turn fast enough, if you don't Especially if you're a gunner and you ricochet shots. Oh, mamma mia. Actually, that's a good poll. We'll put up a new poll. We'll go put up a new poll, everybody. Let's put up a new poll. What is the most embarrassing thing in HLI? Let's do this. Ricocheting rounds as a tank gunner. Okay, let's see. Let's see what else we could do. Putting up a red zone, Gary. Misplacing a blue zone, blue, red zone, Gary. Okay, those are two options. Try to think of another couple here. Oh, dog. Poor dog. Butsy. And the snow begins to pick up here on Foy just a little bit. We got a couple squads, though, in the back line along with an airhead. Oh, mamma mia. We could see something going on back here. Commander General Disarray going for it. Bungholio coming over to the rears. Flamethrower action. Rescueman. As the AT loadout, the support player did die. So this would be a critical defensive spot. No airhead in the back here. Rescueman pulls out the rocket. Oh no, it dies at the feet of the garrison. Oh. Bungholio taken out to the left. Airhead spawn still alive and well. We do have a 76 moving their way towards this airhead location. But it's going to be full of thick trees and dense forest that they have to get through. Jumbo 76 has 2 crew members, so that's going to work towards the Axis favor. Spawn still coming on in. Artillery strikes on their way. Raspberry's in a good defensive position. We got a question in chat. Quadman808 asks, Smithers, from someone who watches a lot of casts, just found you 2 days ago. Props to your skills in keeping audience engaged. Oh, thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. I thought you had a question. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, try to have fun with it. That's a big thing. You gotta have fun with it. If you aren't having fun, then your audience is gonna know that. You know that you're not enjoying it, and then it's gonna make them not enjoy it. So I believe in just trying to have fun during the stream and see what kind of funny things you can see happen. There's always something funny going on in a Helios match. There really is. With all the game mechanics, the flipping tanks, the flipping tanks, the missed shots, the teammate kills. Bungholio with the flamethrower. Rescue man. Able to take him out before he does too much damage. The OP was right there, so it was very, very close. Mutzi 1980. Boop, doop, 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 doop. Pulls out a mine, maybe. Gonna sit down a mine. Mutzi gonna go for a mine right here on the road. Yep, sure does. Now going to push up the west bank. Camp progress begins a little bit. Progress still. The OPs got a couple OPs back here. They didn't get a garrison place. We do have 50 supplies there. Allied commander puts down a new garrison down to the southwest. And West Bend looks to be all clear. We do have the garrison to the northwest, though. Oh, yeah, a big spawn wave. Nice big spawn wave. Okay, here we go. SVS has joined us tonight. SVS is another competitive team that is very, very active. And they are in the SmithersCast Discord as well. If you're interested in competitive Hello Loose, you can always check out the Discord link in the video description if you like. But if you're not, that's fine too. There's a casual role there as well. I'm going to try to post more educational resources there for those new players to learn more about this game and to, to lessen the learning curve. Blueberries are trying to push forward, and they're doing a damn good job getting over here to the hard cap. Into the main building. We got the raspberry wave that gets taken out mostly by Goss and a nice grenade. Frags too. And the garrison is still alive though. It is marked. Oh, and there's a rocket from Rescuemon. Cleans it on up. 51:42 left to go. Officer Dangled to the rear, gets taken out by Johnny Rambo, commanding today for the Allies. 03 Dawn, Corporal Jenkins, beg my pardon, coming their way, and it looks like the Allies will recapture West Bend, something we rarely see, but it did just happen with 276s on the board as well. Allies gonna bring this armor to bear though, right here in the middle of the circle, I feel. Could be... Oh, we have a Jumbo 75. Two-man Jumbo 75. And then... we have a two-man... other Jumbo. Taking some rockets, or one rocket at least. If you're just joining me, I'm your host tonight, Smithers, for this pub stream. Most people know me from my competitive streams, but... trying to do more public streams. And tonight we are on the console server SOB. So feel free to join on in. SOB is a competitive team who is looking for recruits. If you're interested in joining a competitive team with a lot of opportunity, SOB is one of them. And you can join on a squad and just learn more about their group and maybe just be part of their community. You don't need to play on their competitive team, but always good to join a community as well if you fit their personality. That's another one of the things. If you're looking for a competitive team or just people you want to be around, it's always, hey, does my personality match theirs? Do you have a good same comedy? Do you laugh at the same jokes? What's your sense of humor like? All that kind of stuff. That all folds into it. You don't want to just go for numbers. If you just go for numbers, it's going to lead to chaos. And most likely everything falling apart. But if you go for people that fit your style, then it's going to be a good old time. Bungholio with the flamethrower. Let's go to POV of a flamethrower here. Bungholio. What a name like Bungholio. Beavis and Butthead, man. Shaped my childhood. Bungholio going over to the hardcat. Let's get a third-person view of Bungholio. What kind of damage can Bungholio do here? Bungholio begins flaming. Jesus! Jesus! Oh no! Dies at the gate. Camp progress coming in on Bizroy 4 Road. We have a garrison down to the southeast, everybody. Bombing run coming in. Assuming this is an allied bombing run going through the hard cap. It's just a little bit off, though. The blueberry stack in the building to making sure that stays nice and stays nice and safe. We saw one jumbo get clapped. Supplies falling to the southwest of West Bend. This jumbo's pushing forward to the hard cap. Camp progress, though, comes on Bizroy 4 Road, and the Allies don't have a spawn point nearby. We got the P4 coming in behind the Jumbo 76. 3-person P4 versus a 2-person 76. 2 in, and the Jumbo's gonna get engined. P4 lines up, and they should be able to finish it off with ease. Oh, no, they ricochet. Oh, no, they ricochet. Oh, here goes the Jumbo. Okay. The Jumbo 76 goes Bababuhdooie. Alrighty, let's go over here to Fitzroy Road and check it out. It's not looking good for the Allies, but they're coming on back here. Let's go get a POV of Horror Show Fool with the BAR. Can we see some clutch frags? Oh, the Allies barely capping back. Oh my gosh. Horror Show sets it up. Nope, takes some shots on the left. Dr. Danger down below underneath the bridge, but he's able to spot him. You know, I once hid under here as commander in a match on Foy. Or, yeah, in a match on Foy. On this map. Right there underneath the bridge. During the heat of the battle. That was the safest spot I could find. Frank, not Frankie. The grenade, I don't know where that grenade landed. Where'd the grenade go? Okay, on the opposite side. Wasn't too sure for a ricochet. Tom the Big Bomb says, most embarrassing thing to do on HLO, overdramatic callouts to squad only to realize I'm still in command chat. Oh, that's good. That is so true. Oh my God. I wish I could type that. Unfortunately, the poll is limited to like 70, I forgot, 40, a really small number of characters. I wish they would expand the poll character limit, or else I would totally type that. That is awesome. You are totally right in that. I can't tell you how many times I've heard that. And like you just said, somebody goes, oh, sorry, I meant that for my squad. That is so true, buddy. Very, very true. Once heavy P4, and then we got a Luma coming over here to the left side. Allies almost lost Fitzroy Road, but they pulled it a miracle, and they are able to save it. Nice callback. Now, was that due to them losing all of their front door spawns? I'm not going to comment on that, but we do have enough raspberries back here for the defense, so they did get the garrison reestablished, so they were able to hold on to it. Bombing run called into Fitzroy Road by General Disarray. Let's go take a look. See how the bombing run works here. Joe Dirt. Oh, Joe Dirt's joining us. Nice. Love to see Joe Dirt. You know, Joe Dirt's another one of those iconic movie figures. Glad to see him taking a break from putting that lotion on and coming here to play a competitive match on Floyd. Allied Stewie just trying to help out the infantry here. For those of you just joining me, I am your host tonight, Smithers, for this pub stream event here on SOB's community server. So feel free to join on in. We are on hour number, what are we at? 4 hours and 18 minutes so far. So still rocking and rolling. Still got about 2.5 hours to go, I'm assuming. We'll see how the maps work out. But usually I do competitive streams, but getting more into dedicating a few days throughout the week to do a pub stream. Usually the weekends are full of competitive matches. And that's when most teams are duking it out for their tournaments and everything, so I try to be available for those. .43 minutes left to go. We got a nice big healthy spawn wave down there to the southeast from the Axis. As we can see here from our screen. Yeti Atlanta says, where's my boy Goss at? He better be representing 9 AD. Let's go see if we can find Goss. I saw him earlier, I thought. Yeah, if you have a friend playing, everybody, feel free to call them out. I'd be more than happy to hopefully get a funny clip for you. Maybe catch them doing something embarrassing. Maybe missing 5-6 shots in a row. Who knows? Camp progress, though, is coming on West Bend hardcore as the Allies have set up a nasty garrison. Goss is over here, right behind the snow berm. Taking advantage real quick. Bunghodio is coming forward. Bunghodio knows Goss is bleeding out. Gonna try to take advantage of the situation. Goss! Goss! Oh no, Goss! Bunghodio! Bunghodio shreds him. And Floppy Dingus comes on forward with a bazooka, but gets gunned down in the open. And the Allies on a little bit of a steamroll counterattack, recapturing West Bend. They got that garrison placement over there to the left. That was all she wrote. Anubis says also if they want to level up. Oh yeah, also if they want to level up so classes, build nodes as an engineer, then switch to another class. Those points accumulate in the current role you play. Yes, 100%. Very good point there, buddy. Very, very good point. That's what I did. I remember I used to always fight for people to build nodes. When I was trying to get all my rolls up to level 10. Ace and Country have found a third. There's Ace and Stonewall that found a third. Another rocket lands a little bit lower. Panther's going to back up a little bit. We have a Panzer IV coming around the rears. Trying to get pressure to the back of West Bend. And if you're enjoying the stream, everybody, be sure to take a second and hit that like button, if you could, please. If you have any questions, go to drop a comment in chat, as you may have seen plenty of people ask their questions already. It's either I type them or I'll say them on stream, of course. Remember, there's a 10-minute delay to help avoid those stream sniping allegations. Panzer IV is working together with the infantry, and we could see... Oh, I don't want to ping. I don't want to ping. And the Panzer IV coming through the back. And just like, I can't believe it, but the Axis may recap this. They got a good push. They got armor support. One rocket falls a little bit short from Grizz. Here's Goss again. Goss running straight forward. Oh, gets peppered. A couple shots right into the neck and falls over to the side. Meanwhile, though, oh, mamma mia, everybody, we got an airhead on Foy. Oh, General Disarray now has to coordinate a defense. Oh, the raspberries are all over. No. Oh, it's looking so good. We got a garrison by Cobra, but that's it. Raspberries are circling about, trying to find enemy spawns. There's a wave on Cobra, but oh man, it's looking really good for the Allies. Another spawn wave. Oh no. Oh. Damn. Oh, well, that's a bummer. General, nothing you could do there, buddies. Unless you were able to get the full team to pull back, which is almost impossible in a public match. One armor crew's coming over here to try to defend Foy, but the cap progress is ticking on forward. Goss, Major J. Howard, the big red one, trying to make their way inside. Goss takes a shot. Let's get a POV of Goss here. Cap is about to flip. It would be a miracle if they hold on to this. Another big spawn wave from the top left from Cobra. Round comes into the P4. P4 was just trying to dive and make a splash. Seeing if they're able to access the hard cap. And the allies will cap and go up 4-1. Oh, damn. But the positive thing is we have a nice big wave coming on forward here. So if we can get some good squad leads like Gauss, set up the outpost. Gauss coming on through. Oh, no, it's a mine. Oh, walked right into it. Oh. Oh, you hate to see it. 75 is going to be splashing about. We have a heavy over here to the rears. It's a 2-person heavy, everybody. Looks like it's being courted by the Stewie. Nope, Stewie's heading the other way. Oh, we got a POV back of Gauss. Oh, Gauss gets immediately lambasted. And the Panther takes out the Stewie. Okay. Oh, look at that big chunk of raspberries hanging out in Foy. Mamma mia. Yeah, that's gonna be real tough to crack now. 36 minutes though. 36 minutes. Plenty of time. We're seeing a lot of captures back and forth in this match. I mean, Bizroy Foy Road was almost capped, and the Axis almost went up 4-1. Jimmy. Oh. Jimmy taking a second advantage. Jimmy's going to look to mount the MG, maybe. How long will he last? Jimmy. Finds a spot. Begins firing. Pickle Rick scouting over here to the right, to the left. Look at that defensive blob. Hey, if the... I mean, who knows? Maybe if the Axis are able to cut a couple spawns over here to the back left, push on forward. We do have a Tiger that's trying to make their way to the front line. 3-person Tiger. Rockets on their way. Got a medium 75 over there on the far flank. Tigers gets another shot in the Grim Jeeper. Oh, the Grim Jeeper did put a satchel down. And the medium 75 goes Bababuhdooie. 34 minutes left to go. Do the Axis have a counterattack in them? Led by General Disarray. The Raspberries trying to make their way through the open field. Give credit to Brayan here. Brayan just going through the open. Oh, look at Brayan go. Burns the outpost. Oh my gosh, Brayan's actually going pretty far. Faces some NG rounds. Brayan gonna bandage. Burns the outpost. Yep, Brayan. Guns down another one. Oh my gosh, Brayan. Oh, okay. But good run there, buddy. Made yourself, got there pretty far, considering the circumstances. And the defensive blob continues to smolder around Foy. A couple squad leads trying to work around the perimeter. Garrisons being established in various spots. Defense looks good. Just got a few probing actions. David Koresh. David Koresh, Holt. I know that name. David Koresh. Why am I drawing a blank on that name? Oh my gosh. Maybe I've been streaming too long today, everybody. The name is... I think everybody else in chat's going to know that name, but for some reason I'm not knowing that name right now. David Koresh throws a grenade over there to the distance. Mike Douglas says, watch Bungholio. Okay, buddy. Let's even get some more Bungholio time. Where is Bungholio? .76 making their way through the open. Big Dog 97. Obi-Swan Kenobi and takes care of him. Not seeing Bungholio. Transport truck coming over here to the left. Poseidon, Pandemonium. Okay, the Axis or the Allies are starting to spread out a little bit. They're being drawn over here into F2. We got 2 Axis tanks on the border. It should be okay. Goss, the big red one. Schindler's Duh. Frank, not Frankie. Coming over here through the open. We got some artillery action. Gerald deterred. With Shermiko. Trying to do whatever they can to help out the push on Foy. But man, that is a brutal one. That is going to be a rough retake, that's for sure. I don't see Bungholio. Of course, it could be flying over him like 25 times. We'll keep an eye out. Tiger down below. Panther to the rears. So we got the armor support for the Axis. We just gotta... I mean, what is the secret to Foy? I mean, we have a garrison over here to the left, so that's a good garrison. That is act as a garrison to leak bodies over here to the back of Foy, but also potentially flip on over to West Bend should the situation arise. Everything looks nice and safe in the hard camp. Little bit of movement over here to the top, but nothing too crazy. Raspberries are just holding this far angle. Big Dog getting a little bit closer. Big Dog may think about a proxy satchel. Big Dog. Big Dog pushes. Murphy. Ooh, takes out Murphy. David Koresh over there to the back. Big Dog peeks. Ah, the nice little peeking battles that go on all over the map, like here with Big Dog. Oh, David Koresh comes out ahead. Nice little pocket of raspberries with the tank right there. Good support system. Hardcore only 444. Laying down the suppressive fire out there to the distance. Gonna relocate. Not exactly sure what he's firing at. But it looks cool. And we see the Allied troops begin to shift over everybody. So what is that going to mean? Well, it means the Axis are going to have a chance to leak on through and set something up. We got some probes going on by West Bend. We got a Fox squad, or one Blueberry over here, checking everything out, maybe trying to find those spawns. Charlie squad trying to defend those things. So I think we may see another Flipperooski before this game is done. 25 minutes left to go. 76 pulls on forward. Panthers back to the top along with the Tiger. This is a two-person jumbo, remember. So they're not going to have the greatest intel on the enemy heavies, or at least from a spotter standpoint. Jumbo peeks around the corner. Panther gets the first shot in. Is the Tiger anywhere to support? Panther may have it. Jumbo begins to back up. Panther, ricochet. Jumbo's gonna have a second chance. Jumbo. Oh, and then Jumbo wins the 1v1 duel. Oh. The perfect ricochet by the driver. Nice job there, buddy. Nice job there, Gold. Tiger's going to move forward. Try to take out the Jumbo. Can the Jumbo go 2 for 1 here? Jumbo gets one shot in. Tiger pulls up. Oh, no, the Tiger claps it. Good trade, though. Very good trade. Max. And we see the amount of blueberries steadily increase to the left. Now the spawn points are still very active for the Allies, but I don't know, man. Another rocket to the back, ricochets, private better pile. A little bit of camp progress on Foy. We'll check out the situation here. Private better pile. Looking to line up another one here in a second. Private better pile sinks the round and nails the Tiger. Oh, that feeling is so good. and road to Noville. Mikey, rookie. General Disarray still in command. Checking everything. Where's General Disarray? Looks like General Disarray may... Yep, you're dropping supplies in the HQ. We do have an Axis Airhead over here to the rears, everybody. Garza, 713, though. Maybe AFK. And the Airhead is right there to the rears. Pickle Rick comes off of it. Pickle Rick puts a mark on the Tiger. Pickle Rick doesn't see Garza. Pickle Rick's going to head off. Garza holds still. Looks like we have a defensive Airhead falling. Got a skeleton crew on defense. I mean, it's been a good match, so if it ends 5-0 here, it's fine. But, you know, you like to always maybe see a comeback. We got a pretty good push on Foy happening. But we got another massive chunk of raspberries. Garza, AFK at the worst time. Oh! Airhead's fallen to the right. Raspberries run by it. Block. Puts a satchel on the drum bar, I'm assuming. And Block is going to move forward. Does Block notice the Airhead? Nope. And the Airhead's going to be alive and well. So we could see a good spawn wave off of there. Raspberries continue on forward. Ah, Waco. Quadman, yes. Yes, thank you. Waco. That's what I was thinking of. Okay. For some reason it was slipping my mind. A few blueberries spawn in. Take out a couple. Brumbar gets deleted by the satchel. More raspberries coming down below. And the point has sort of disintegrated. We got the half track alive. We got an Airhead, but I don't think enough blueberries are going to be on their way back to support this. We got a defensive bomber. Oh, no, no defensive bomber room. Comes over Foy. Another blueberry spawn wave. Working the way back towards a hard cap. But the allies are on the full attack. Oh! Yeah, they're just getting mowed down left and right. Down to 2, down to 1. We the people. Last one left. Panther's trying to come in the hard cap and splash around. But the AT player is going to be all over it. And there we go. The allies come away 5-0. Oh. Oh, man. It was good. It was good, though. It was good. Just thought there was maybe a little bit of a chance there for the comeback on Foy. Just the misbalancing between the offense and the defense. All right, buddy, I'll be right back. Going to take a quick, just 2-3 minute break. But we'll see what map is up next. Ooh, Hurtgen Siegfried line. Seen some good matches on Hurtgen Siegfried line. Let's go zoom on over here. Truck driver is waiting. Very nice. Over here to the north, I believe. Got 7 passengers inside. Nice little truck journey over here into Siegfried. Okay, how are the Axis doing? Now, we usually do see some trucks engaged in trees, allowing them to be a little bit delayed towards the hard cap. Oh, it switched the logos. There we go. And the Axis face a little bit of tough time here on the top. Musty cheeks. Stone Squad 843. Oh, I gotta do one more thing. I'll be right back, everybody. Alrighty, let's see what we got here. Axis did end up capping first. Fourth point is the ruins. Commanding for the Allies is Unforgiven. The Axis, I think, is General Disarray, if I saw the map. No, it's Johnny Rambo. Okay, Johnny Rambo. You know, Hurtgen is one of those maps where if the Allies can get enough fire support from across the river, it can really be an absolute pain for the Axis in order to get in these trenches. And now with SPA, the OPs can have a pretty gnarly time. If you're just joining me, I'm your host tonight, Smithers, for this public stream event here on SOB server. And then on Thursday we will be doing 20-second 4IDs. That'll be starting around 2 p.m. Eastern. If you're enjoying the stream, be sure to hit that like button if you could, please. If you have any questions, go to drop a comment in chat. Let's go take a look at the poll. What is the most embarrassing thing in HLL? Ricocheting rounds as a tank gunner. Misplacing blue-red Gary on the border. Getting an opening truck stuck. And hurting your own teammates. 49% so far say getting an opening truck stuck. Yes. The brutal opening truck stuck. All your teammates are yelling at you, telling you to quit hella loose, go play another game. As they all begin to walk towards the front line and have to endure the long road ahead on foot. Sloppy or Squid pushing on forward here. Surprisingly, last place is arting your own teammates. You on PC, people can type. And it's funny seeing those messages. I mean, I remember first starting off in artillery and arting my own teammates and then seeing in chat, who's on artillery? And I just know everybody's looking at me. Fizzle Dexanda coming over here to the left. Looks to take out Nielsen, who's just trying to lie low, maybe and get a frag. General Disarray switching over to the squad lead role. Taking a break front commanding. General Disarray comes up. Takes out one. Gonna burn the outpost. Peepop lies low. Bomber run comes forward there. We have an airhead over in the backline. Oh! General Disarray. Airhead to the northeast. That airhead is somewhere up here, everybody. There it is. Let's see how many allies are thrown at this. Good spawn. Poseidon gets absolutely pelted with bullets. And now the Allies have a little bit of cap progress. We may see our second cap of the matchup already. Always good to see. Turning lyrics. Look at a POV of turning lyrics. Charging over here amongst the trees. Gun down, though. Allies got a decent amount of bodies inside the circle. We got one squad lead on them easy. SPA lands over to the right, but it's going to be okay. Map positions is extremely scattered. We got bodies everywhere across the map. Raspberries rushing over to the left. Can they stop the cap progress just in time? Oh, they barely do. Just barely. Grizz, block. Pickle Rick. Pickle Rick. Steaming on in. POV of Pickle Rick. Pickle Rick peeks. Oh, nice. Peek and shooting there by Pickle Rick. Snipled Bagel. Peeks in the bunker, but nobody's inside. Pickle Rick jumping on. Pickle Rick, Pickle Rick, Pickle Rick. Oh, misses quite a few, but the tank round comes forth and blasts him away. We have 2 Stewies up and at it for the Allies. One to the north, one to the south, and we have SPA over here to the background. Siegfried line holds in favor of the Axis. The Allies almost had it, but the Axis were able to dedicate enough raspberries at the very last second. Holy and tom-toms. Holy and tom-toms. Gonna charge the little hill here and get inside the trench. Zapata Locusts. Turning lyrics. Fire Dog inside. Camp progress continues again for the Allies. Now, if they could bring over some of these bodies from the outside perimeter down here, they should have it. Turning lyric. Coming inside. Turning lyric. Oh, no, it's the mine. Fire Dog with a nice mine to protect his backside. Fire Dog. Looking to place another one here real quick. No, not able to get shot. Good mine. You want to put a mine, I mean, if you think about it, if you're an engineer or something, you put a mine right at the doorway and they jump down, chances are they're most likely not going to see it. Allies look to be securing this. The raspberries trying to rush on forward, but the blueberries may be a little bit too much. Shufflin' Brown Eye started a vote kick on Gannon Wardorf for abuse. Will it pass? 18 out of 20, 3 seconds left. He was kicked for abuse. Rough go of it. Okay, the Allies did get Siegfried, and they'll take a 4th point is Jacob's Barn. We got the supply truck over there to the right. Rocket from one nut. Over there into the truck. We got a Puma over there to the right. Puma! Solo Puma by Mitz H. Rocket from one nut. Nielsen comes around, gonna put the Puma, satchel on a Puma, right in front of the barrels. The barrel swings right above his head. And the Puma gets a nice satchel placed on the top left. And it will be taken, although Mitz 18 jumps out. Gonna begin looking around here. May located, can we see a dismantle? Shoots it. Nope, you can't do that, buddy. You should be able to dismantle it. Oh no, Mitz 18. You should have been able to dismantle it, buddy. Oh. Remember, buddies, you can always dismantle. You just got to run up to the satchel and hit that defuse to avoid a little Bababuhdooie right there on that Puma. So don't forget, you can always dismantle the satchels. Never forget that. Raspberry push looking good, but the blueberries are in the hard cap, holding strong still. Luciano with the assault kit running over to the side of the 75. Shotgun blast, I think, was heard from the left. Yes, it was by the Grim Jeeper. Oh, able to take him out just at the last second. Well, the Panzer IV from Gold has found a nice little safe spot amongst all the trees to point up a little bit. Rockets are coming in from the left side, but they're okay. Jacob's Barn is under a little bit of threat, but not too serious. Raspberries trying to make their way forward, but they gotta fight their way amongst the trees, everybody. Peeking left and peeking right. Arete. Coca. Luciano. Able to get the satchel on, baby. Dies low. Do we see a satchel? I'm assuming it's on. Assuming Luciano placed it. Most likely waiting for them to bail out. Luciano running around. Gets gunned down. Nielsen's down below behind the rock. Nielsen's going to run over maybe to try and inspect for them. Country jumps out to inspect. Assuming by now it's going to be too late. Did Luciano get it on? Country's looking. Are they okay? Oh, maybe Luciano didn't get it on. Okay. No satchel. Siegfried line starts to get some cap weight. Axis are pouring on in from the hillside. The garrison is right there. Could use a couple solid grenades, and that thing's going to be toast. .75 gets clapped from the bottom left, and that solo P4, baby. Yes, the solo P4 comes in clutch. Is able to tank out that Sherman. Cap progress still continuing for the Axis on Siegfried. Looking really, really good. The garrison is still there for the Allies. They may get one more spawn wave off here in a second. There's the big spawn wave. Don't see any artillery or SPA rounds, so it may be okay. Waiting for maybe a lucky grenade or a rocket. The Axis are so close, they just need one good couple grenade lobs. It's like 3 or 4 grenades thrown over into the trenches here, and then it'll clear it, and then we just need a rocket to wipe out the Gary. And this point should be theirs, but the Blueberries are doing a good job of spreading out. Oof, one takes a brutal AP round down there, and that Panzer IV is still alive. King Deathclaw on top, trying to signal to his buddies that say, hey, I have a damaged P4 here that needs to be taken out. Anybody want to come and... Oh. King Deathclaw taken care of. Blueberry's still spawning in. Still relying on that garrison right in the middle. P4 trying to find an angle, but it's tough from down that down from that elevation. Harassment still going on at Jacob's Barn, but the Axis is doing a good job of defending it. Fat Jesus. Fat Jesus has joined the server. They're sound up. Look at those blueberry spawn waves, man. Do we have any other spawns on the map by chance? No, we do not. That's why we're seeing that. Everything else has been deleted. That is the only garrison on the entire map for the Allies, which explains why everyone and their mother is spawning on back here. Panzer IV still shredding or pumping those HE rounds. And there's the SPA. That's going to be the difference maker. Now the hardcat's beginning to get cleared up. We got a bombing run on its way. Is this a... Yep, this could be the undoing of the... Oh my gosh, look at all those blueberries. Oh no, where's the bombing run? Oh, it's over by Jacobs. Okay, so it's a... Okay, never mind. Oh my gosh. Blueberries trying to spread out as much as they can, but they're so concentrated. Ugh. Raspberries can't quite break the defense. Look at all that smoke. Another blueberry wave. Once again, only garrison on the map, everybody. Keep that in mind. One garrison, and it's on Siegfried. Does the garrison get taken out with that satchel? No, the garrison's still alive. Unbelievable. Raspberries are getting closer, though, with all the smoke and everything. They're able to charge on down and push into the trench system. A rocket sails. Nope, that was not a enemy rocket. Blueberry still got this. Spawn wave after spawn wave. I can't believe they're able to hold on to this for that long. That's crazy. Cap progress continues on Jacobs now. We got one outpost still alive. The Panzer IV looks like it tried to push up and take matters into its own hands, but gets taken out from across the river by a Jumbo 76. That's now here to support the defense. And it's going to begin lobbing shells into the trees above Siegfried line. Jacob's Barn holds. Spawns come off of the southwestern garrison there. Oh, and there's a satchel on the corner. Did it get the garrison finally? I think it did. Yes, the garrison is finally gone. And the Allies do not... They have one garrison up to the far north. But that's going to be for the attack on Jacobs. And this may be the end of Siegfried if the Allies can get enough, if the Axis can get enough bodies in here. Reinforcements have been dropped. Nice SPA support. Who's on SPA for the Axis? Let's take a look. We got MITS 18. Nielsen trying to survive in the corner. Raspberries, though, closing on him. The Blueberries, once again, not able to get back into the hard cap now. The only spawn that they had has been wiped. They have one garrison across the river, which has just been taken out by something. We got a couple Raspberries behind the 76 that may have put a satchel on it. Bababuhdooie. Pandemonium. Running away from the 76. Take a look, and down she goes. And they're going to stay by ruins, everybody. They're going to look to get that quick 4th point cap. The only squad lead that could try to prevent it is rookie 627 heading towards those supplies to potentially get down to garrison. Supply drop called into lumberyard. Commander knows the situation is dire. But item could save it. Item could get that garrison up. Item. Oh, no. Item. Come on, Item. You got this, buddy. There we go. Item puts up the garrison. And that may save ruins. Okay, so we should see a spawn wave up there to the north, hopefully. But to prevent the allies from going down 1-4, Bababuhdooie Pandemonium inside the circle. Bababuhdooie, gonna check out one of the windows to see if we get a new POV. Cap progress surprisingly still coming in. Oh, because they're off the border. Yeah, they got the garrison, but they got to rush back in the border. Okay. So as soon as they cross, they should be okay. Here come the blueberries, working their back way towards ruin. They should be all good to go. Captain Airfire coming in from the left. Pandemonium 66, the last one alive. Oh, no, Bababuhdooie's still over here fragging out. Bababuhdooie! Got the assist from something. Oh, no, good shot right at the back. I believe that came in from Nilsson with the shotgun. And we got the Sherman 75 to support the defense, and so everything should be okay now. The Allies will look to reestablish their front door, get some garrisons up, get back in business on Siegfried. Round comes into the 75 from across the river, I believe. 75 backs up. It's a solo 75, but just trying to do some work to help save the point. Zomgosh. There's our half track. With a machine gunner on top. Let's see how long they last, everybody. And down goes 300 fuel. Bombing run going through. Strike lands in the trees. Nobody home there. Yeah, defense looks fine. They just got to get some more garrisons up, obviously, as we always strive for in pub matches. Got a couple blueberries over here to the rears. Assuming that is the recon SLs. Big Dog 97. Checking out the borders. One nut going up against Musty Cheeks. Musty Cheeks wins the 1v1. Oh, rocket there, only into Tom's. From gold. Redeploys maybe for more rockets. We have a nice AT gun built by these SVS raspberries. Coca, Luciano, the ones who took out the half-track out there to the distance. Pumping those rounds into the hill by the ruin. Big Dog. Mrs. Luciano. Oh, Big Dog having a little bit of trouble here. Oh, and there's the round comes into the anti-tank gun and takes care of it. Axis position looks pretty strong for the most part. Pretty good line moving across the river. Just got a couple recon SLs to worry about, but that's about it. As long as they pick up on the supply drops, they should be good to go. Sidling. Obi spawn. One shot, one frag from right there from Sidling. Raspberry's getting closer and closer to the ruins. One good satchel on that building, and they'll be in business. Only tom-toms. They got an interesting position, though. Right here in the bush. Down nice and prone, and just waiting for the raspberries to come to him. Overall, the situation has started to look a little bit interesting for the Allies. They got a push coming from the axis north to south. Still the only one garrison up to the north, unfortunately. Axis have a lot more garrisons on their end. Plenty of spawn options available. So if a lucky round were to land from the opposite side of the river on that garrison, down it will. Most likely the ruins will fall. Frank, not Frankie. Looking to get another rocket into the back. Zomgosh jumps out, looks around, doesn't see anything. Jump back in. Frank, not Frankie reloads. Ooh, doesn't have an angle now. Gonna go around the building. Frank, not Frankie. Another one comes in. Frankie! Oh no, a last round ricochet. Oh. Hate to see it, buddy. And the 75 will live a little bit longer, but camp progress on the ruin continues to come in. We got a nice blueberry wave from the north, but remember, all these blueberries are out of sector. The line is right here, everybody. Garrison, right across. .75 continues to back up. No Axis AT in sight yet. But the raspberries are all over this. Some blueberries to the back of Siegfried, but that's not going to really matter. Unless the blueberries are able to overwhelm the defenders here. It's looking really good for the Axis. They're able to just sit here and pick them off as they make themselves visible amongst the trees. Will the Axis go up for one? Yes, they will. And they've begun capping on Lumber Yard. We got some raspberries inside. Shuffling Brown Eye. One squad lead has an opportunity to put down an outpost, but it doesn't seem to be coming in just yet. Don't see any supplies on the map. Raspberries inside the circle. Airhead's fallen. Medium is trying to work its way back. Over 50% cap now for the Axis. Airhead's going to land nice and safely. General Disarray, Luciano, Bungholio, safely in the circle. And it looks like the Allies may fall here on Siegfried. 5-0. Blueberry Wave up to the north. Can they make their way inside Lumberyard? They got a big chunk. Depends on this Airhead spawn. Can they offset it? Actually, may be able to offset it. Big Raspberry Wave, though. Greyhound comes to the hard cap. Can the blueberries get enough over? And no, they cannot. The Axis will take this one to 5-0, everybody. Whew. Rough going, Hurtgen. Rough go. Go give commends to Commander for Unforgiven. And I think we're going to stick around for just one more. Just one more. We'll see what happens. Go refill my drink. Oof, Mortain. Mortain is those love-hate relationships. If we want to think of Vietnam, this is about the European equivalent of casting. Before I imagine what Vietnam may be like when it comes to all these trees, the bushes, all that kind of stuff. Just can get pretty gnarly once we get closer to the action. But we're looking at Hill 314 as the first point. This will be the last stream of the night, I think, everybody. So we'll close on this one no matter what happens. As we're going on 5.5 hours. Been a pretty solid day. And on Thursday, we'll be doing it all over again for 22nd server. So be sure to check out that one on Thursday. And of course, you can find all my posts on my YouTube post page, Instagram, TikTok, all that kind of good stuff. "27 seconds till wall drop. Panzer IV crew. Bear Jew. Avokshith. And Daddy Long Snout. Commanding tonight for the Axis on Mortain is Eugene Sledge. Artillery is already built over here for the Allies. And off we go, ladies and gentlemen. Ah, the terrain of Mortain. Matt Klein says, moral of the story, no defense in pubs. I was pleading for defense. Oh! Yes. It could be tough. It could be really tough sometimes. Brecky jumps out of the truck, heads over to the trenches, and camp progress will begin for the Allies. Luke's starting to get some splashing. Wait, over here. Gold. Rocket to the left. Remember, that's one of the big differences in the past few updates. The bazooka can pin the Lukes in the front. It used to be the days of you could get shots on the Lukes, or the Lukes would be almost impenetrable. There's the Lukes. The Lukes goes Bababuhdooie to Carl's Speckler. 3 red blueberries get popped over here to the left. Grab butts, boy. 721, Frecky. Blueberries got 1 garrison to go off of. Raspberries got this garrison over here to the left. Another garrison established by Forward Medical Aid Station. But the Axis don't look to be getting this, although they got a good chunk. Actually, this version doesn't seem too bad of Mortain. But let's go see what it looks like on the ground again. Maybe it's because we don't really cast Hill 314 that much. Funny Dog with the MG. Moving up on the front line. Tilly to the right. And the first cap goes to the Allies. Everything's looking solid here. North to south. Axis got 2 garrisons up. Allies got a couple as well. That's what you always look for. You just want to hope that people build some good spawn points. And the team is able to have multiple angles in which to approach the enemy point from. Cracknut. Look at a POV of Cracknut. Moving from bush to bush here. Nearer to the enemy, just barely. Nope, gonna go over to the right. Camp progress continues for the Axis. Got a good amount of bodies in the trench. Grenades being bounced around here. Land a little bit too far. Fat Jesus. Yellow Mo to the rear. Oh no, takes down Fat Jesus. Pretty good even map split for both sides. We have a couple of the SPA for the Allies is over bound to the southwest. Don't have any SPA for the Axis, I believe. Nope, SPA is still in the still back there in the HQ. The Alamo holding out here in the circle trench. Grenades go off. Take out just enough blueberries to offset the cap weight. One Allied tank is taking a beating. Oh, look at that. They got themselves wedged in the hedge. Sloppier Squid may have the finishing rocket. I'm not too sure. Nope, no. Goes back down in the trench. Sherman 75, maybe trying to give it another. I don't know if it's possible to get out. Oh, okay, they got it. They just back straight up, and they're good to go. Bagpipe Man and CT Trooper. Sideline's coming over to the other side. Gets a satchel on. Tinkerman jumps out. Oh, and immediately guns him down. Satchel is placed and good to go. Rocket sails over to the right to the truck and takes that out, but the 75 will be eliminated in just a second. Cap progress did stall for the Axis. The Allies getting control of the situation a little bit. No pressure on 4th. I mean, it is the next point right on over. 75 goes Bababuhdooie. One less tank for the Axis to worry about. Yeah, no pressure on 4th just yet. I'm surprised the Allies nobody has snuck around. We do have recon in the back line, but that's about it. I'm assuming that's their supply truck, maybe. Oh, no, we got an engineer. Maybe building, Mr. Sweet, building some nodes there on the border. Taking care of those. We have one set of nodes for the Axis commander to work with. So 510 munitions, 715 manpower, and 370 fuel. Bombing run goes through for the Axis. Looks like it's gonna get a couple here in the back. Lord help me, Jesus. Now there's your name I haven't seen before. Very solid, buddy. Trying to just crawl up to the front line. Avoid getting shot. If at all possible. Half-track's coming around. Oh, somebody's driving half-track. Oh, Johnny Rambo, the commander, is right through the enemy's front line. Tightly, though. Easily pulls out a rocket and sends the commander back to the redeploy screen with ease. Not sure what Johnny Rambo was thinking there. Sometimes you just don't know. Looking to maybe catch the enemy by surprise. Recon SL begins heading north just a little bit. Explosion happens. It was the Greyhound. Allied garrison right down below, smack dab in the middle of the trench. Perfect location for a couple SPA rounds if they're able to get a good marker on it. But surprisingly, nobody has really shifted too much. I mean, the Axis control the east side, the Allies the west. No real movement on the flank. We got a P4 down to the south coming around. Just a recon from the Axis. Or the Allies has come around the H column. Musty Cheeks is about to go up against a little chunk of blueberries here if he jumps up. Musty Cheeks, nope, jumps back down. A little bit too much for Musty Cheeks. Blueberries are trying, but it's not quite enough. Now the tanks may help, but we do have this medium. It's a solo medium by Phantom. Holding on back there. P4 over there to the west. One garrison. That supply's falling up to the north, so by that outpost, may be able to put down another one here momentarily. Got another garrison over here by German defensive camp. He only runs up behind. Nope, pauses. No. Psycho Bob. It takes him out. He only looked down. It looked like he looked down at the ground and wasn't sure why he couldn't run further. And so just said, you know what, I'll just stay in the bush. Never mind. Let's take a look at the poll. What is the most embarrassing thing in HLL so far? We have ricocheting rounds, the tank gunner, 12%. Misplacing the blue red zone garrison on the border, 20%. And then getting an opening truck stuck at 59%. Artillerying your own teammates only at 9%. But yes, getting an opening truck stuck. Bomber run goes through. It's going to clear out a little chunk at least. Plenty of blueberries to keep throwing at this point. Your squad's still working towards the back. One raspberry has snuck up behind the 75 right there, or the Panzer IV. Frecky. And I think Frecky just nailed it. Yeah, the solo P4 in the middle of Mortain. Not going to have the greatest chances. But yes, getting an opening truck stuck, especially on a map like Hurtgen, Hill 400, where you're driving down a road and you snag a tree branch or something. Like, oh, I'm sorry, guys. And everybody has to bail out 300, 400 meters away from the hard camp. Johnny Rambo moves on past the grenade that just went off past him. Johnny Rambo, nope, doesn't get much farther. Johnny Rambo, super aggressive Allied commander. We saw him play the half-track earlier. And then, let's try to charge forward amongst the smoke. Bung Helios comes in with a flamethrower. Torching all the bushes, Bung Helios. Going for Omega Wombat. And does. Nice job of staying dedicated to the flamethrower. Love to see it. Gonna come around the back here, looking for more, looking for more. Nope, heads the other way with an OP. Oh, the OP was right there too. Helios. Not gonna be able to do much against that P4, of course. Blueberry still can't crack the defense. But we're starting to see that. Look at that big line just on the border, about to push in the circle. Right across the road. They just got to make a nice lunge forward into the trenches. Carl Spackler on the opposite side. Mutzy 1980 down below. Blueberry slowly getting pushed out here to the east of the hard camp. But on a map like Mortain, there are plenty of chances for teams to make a little comeback. Plenty. So many different spots to sneak around. Set of your garrisons. As the enemy pulls off into a different direction over here behind destroyed German convoy. We do have a couple raspberries over here to the rears. We have one garrison still on the board, everybody, with one raspberry coming forward. Frecky gets taken out right by it. So the garrison will stay alive. But the poor Axis working with just one. Just one Gary. Artillery strike calling on the border. Bombing run going on through to the north. I think it did get the garrison. Mr. Thunderhill. Funny dog. Give the Axis credit. They are holding on to the border, but man, they are playing with fire as we see the RAF from the south come in as allies could potentially get a good angle on that garrison. Once again, just one Gary, everybody. We have another Gary over here to the back. So we got 3 garrisons on the board now. But both those garrisons obviously are very, very deep. And they're not going to be able to get too close. Major Waters. Panzer IV is burning pretty bad here. Any AT in sight? Frecky. Slowly crawling forward, not too sure. Nope. Not able to get much farther. Boobies. With the medic loadout. Able to stop the one that matters. Hardy Guy 69. Vols. We'll see. I mean, I'm assuming the raspberries we're going to see a little bit more come off this garrison, as this is the wild card right now. If they could shove more bodies off across there, they could wrap around this front line, take out that, and then push eastward, and they'll find that garrison pretty soon. And that'll be the pressure on destroyed German convoy that they need right now. But it takes some time in Mortain. You gotta move from bush to bush. Raspberry's holding strong on the hard cap still, though. Shake and bake. With the MG. He turns around. Did not take out the garrison. Shake and bake. Maybe Johnny Rambo was shooting at him. Johnny Rambo, here's the garrison being locked. Looks around, shake and bake. Pistol at the ready. Shoots a... Shake and bake goes down to dismantle. Johnny Rambo's looking the other way. Oh no, Johnny Rambo. And the garrison gets dismantled right behind him. Turns around and gets gunned down by the MGer. Shake and bake. Okay, so we may see some allied cap or Axis cap progress here in a moment. Got the 75 in the middle of the circle. Shake and bake, gonna set up the MG42. Possibly get some sick rounds here. Cap progress continues to come in. Okay, we got 2 garrisons. It's progress. 1 garrison to the west. We got another Panzer IV coming up towards the middle. May be able to kick it right down the road, but they can work together with the other P4. Take a look if it's a solo. Oh, it's a solo. Okay, so Phantom in the solo P4. Slowly coming towards the hard camp. And Shake and Bake, unfortunately, nothing that Shake and Bake can do to that medium 75. As with the MG. Just have to roll around and face off against infantry. Musty Cheeks able to clean him up. Garrison down to the south. For the Axis, Raspberries begin pushing on destroyed German convoy. Lord, help me, Jesus, the Alamo, crack our nuts, Major Waters. Getting inside the circle, Tilly. Looking to help defend here. Takes out one. That actually stopped the cap weight. Now the question is, can enough raspberries come off these OPs and just rush inside the circle? Major Waters deciding to push. Comes around the right side. Major Waters. No! Catches Dilly. Catches Dilly looking. Measy though. Able to avenge his buddy. Good response though by the Axis. Good healthy chunk of blueberries coming back towards a hard cap to help clean it up. Couple Satcheliers though by the main tank on the road that we saw was a solo. And maybe, well, Satchel with Pickle Rick staying on top. Don't see any sparks, but that doesn't mean there's nothing on it. Pickle Rick jumping in joy on the barrel. Actually, don't see any sparks. We'll stand back though. Vokick placed on the Commander Eugene sledge for abuse. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and it was kicked for abuse. There he is. We should see him. Yep. There goes the Commander. So someone will need to take that place. Obviously, the Axis troops were not happy with who was leading them. Decided to get him out of the game. Let's see who decides to take the role. Brian gets gunned down. And there goes the... Oh, it must have been like a 2-minute satchel or something. The P4 gets wiped on the main road. Cap progress stalls on Hill 314. Enough raspberries come back to defend. But we got a good chunk back here pushing on forward. Hanging out in the trench. One squad lead, Mr. Underhill. Blueberries inside. Mr. Underhill guns down one. The precision strike comes on in near friendlies. I think they were targeting a garrison or something in the trench with that Stuka. But it's come down to just this little pocket here. Besides that, the Allies are looking really, really good. They got good pressure on convoy. I won't be surprised if camp progress begins to come in. Right now, it's just mainly sector on sector pressure. But as soon as some of those raspberries get inside the circle, we're going to see some cap. There we go. Fairy David, Gomer Pile. Hanging on down below. Zapped up. Oh, nice shot there by Fred. Our Fairy David. Looking to just hold their angles. Lord, help me, Jesus. Destroy German convoys, not looking pretty. A new vote kick on the new commander. Milltown Mugger on Mr. Sweet. Sitting at 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. The vote has expired. Mr. Sweet will remain in the game. That goes to show you that there's something unfortunate going on in command comms for the Axis right now, as they face going down 1-4 with 58 minutes left to go. Bombing run was called in. This will be a defensive bombing run most likely, but it looks like it's going to sail past most of the raspberries. Johnny Depstein and Fred Dog. And the Allies go up 4-1 here on Mortain. We do have one vehicle over to the back. That's a Jeep with a Recon SL. Looks like they're taking out some nodes in the back line. German defensive camp has one garrison by it. Should see a spawn wave. George Squad approaches. George Squad may literally face a horde of blueberries in just a moment. George Squad. The garrison's right there to his right. Will he see it? By the bush. George Squad. Take some shots. Looks. Ashiro toast. Able to wipe him. Fat Jesus, Mashiro Toast will look to help hold this front line. Axis counterattack begins. Mr. Sweet, of course, survived a vote kick and stays in the game. Captain Airfire. Shots to the crotch, but Captain Airfire still stands up straight and takes out Wayne. Nice job, buddy. Holding your ground, but you get taken up. It's a good one-to-one trade. Cap progress begins on 4th. Axis with a scattered counterattack, but it's not too shabby. Allies don't really have anything set up themselves, so it makes it pretty much okay. Got a whole bunch of allies actually still on Hill 314. Haven't quite pushed up to the defense. Garrisons get established down to the south. So we got 1, 2, 3 garrisons for the Axis. One garrison up to the north for the Allies. Okay, so they can spawn off that. Camp progress stalls. Airhead will land. I don't know whose airhead this is. Defensive airhead. Okay. Allies with a really good call back there. Plus the airhead. Good call by the commander, getting that airhead down. And now they're looking nice and pretty here in destroyed convoy, and they'll begin making their way forward. We do have a garrison down to the south established. Supply truck by Major Waters. Coming across the borders. A couple squad leads. At least one comes on in. We have a Puma by Roy's Coins. Heading west here. Transport truck down to the south. That'll be a couple more infantry. German defensive camp. Nobody really there. We do have one outpost in the garrison, but besides that, really light little chunk of raspberries come on down to the south. Roy's coins and the recon vehicle may not survive that long. For those of you joining late, I am your host, Smithers, for this pub stream here on SOB's community server. SOB is a competitive team, and if you're interested in competitive Hell Loose, you can check out the link in the video description where you can sign up as a recruit, or you can just simply become a casual member if you like, if you're not interested in competitive. This will be the last match of the night. On Thursday, we'll be doing another pub stream for the console scene on 22nd 4ID server, so be sure to check out that one if you'd like. That'll be from 2 p.m. Eastern till about the same time as tonight. A little bit of camp progress comes in on 5th. The raspberries begin making their way there. Remember, once the camp progress begins on 5th, they cannot spawn at the HQ anymore. Rockets coming to the Greyhound from the Führer and Machito Toast. Oh no, Machito Toast is Assault. The Führer! He's gonna light up another one. No, misses. Goes right underneath of it. Raspberries begin moving on forward here. More and more onwards into 5th. Let's go take a look at the push. Got a couple blueberries on their way back. One nut, shake and bake. Raspberries coming on in. Big blueberry spawn wave, though. May be able to fight them off. Shuffling Brown Eye into the trench. About to go up. Oh, no, on the opposite side. One nut. LC Slayer. Cap Progress goes back in favor of the Axis. No, back in favor of the Allies. They got more free reinforcements on their way, but the bunch of blueberries, along with reinforce, may be able to maybe enough to offset it. Is it right on the border? Maybe around the 5 grid line. One nut, guns down one. Major Waters. Axis still losing it. Maybe able to get one big spawn wave, though, off of that garrison to save it. Oh, it's almost there. And big spawn wave. And they just barely get it back at the very last second. Last second delay. Axis bringing a Puma to help support the hard cap as well. Big ol' Rick about to get ran over. Yeah, Big ol' Rick sure does. We have some counter camp progress and destroy German convoy. Raspberries trying to keep the camp progress going, but the blueberries able to gun them down just enough. We'll see if they're able to win it back here, but this Puma is going to be doing some work as they drive around. It's going to be Roy's coins. Looking for spawn points to disrupt the Allied attack just a little bit more. More raspberries enter the foray. Oh, it goes back in favor. But we still got this garrison up here for the Axis. Artillery strike called in defensively. We have a Luke's also in support now to help splash the hard cap. Shedamiko on the back, but Shedamiko is only a support player, so won't be able to do much. But the tank commander jumps out anyways. Throw some smoke on top of it. Good play by Shedamiko. And now the Luke stopped firing. Camp race is being won by the Allies. Raspberry's trying to hunt down these last spawn points. Rocket comes in from Frank, not Frankie, but he misses the Gray. Gray guns him down. One nut. Down below, one nut trying to crawl up. Anubis. Oh, Deathcon. Butterfingers. Not able to press the buttons in time. Fat Jesus. Anubis gets eliminated. Oh man, what a good back and forth on 5th and 4th. Raspberries have the momentum still. Blueberries just barely hanging on. Still got the garrison and the outposts on the border. Pumping in reinforcements. Puma's still cruising. Who knows how many outposts they wiped and ran over. Another raspberry right there by Roy's Coins. And that's the power that you can have with a solo Puma, everybody. Good callback here by the Axis. Fizzle. Piss whistle. Taken out in the trench. Fizzle jumps up. Juan Fei. Gosh, they saved the point at the very last second. I mean, that spawn wave was at the perfect time. But the garrison did get taken out up there to the northwest. So the only garrison the Axis have now is all the way back here. We still have these tanks cruising around. We got the Solo Lukes. We got the Puma still doing work from Roy's Coins. So I'm shocked that we aren't seeing any allied bazooka players around. Absolutely shocked. And good counterattack here. They're holding on. Seeing it, the Blueberries over there by destroyed German convoy can make an impact. Luke's is burning badly, but there's a solid play. Solo Luke's and a Puma doing work here on 5th. New garrison established down to the south. Supply truck rolled on past from one of the squad leads. Raspberry heading up north, maybe to intercept that gear or that supply drop. Prevent them from putting up a new garrison. Let's go check out the attack on German destroyed convoy. Nilsson tried to crawl forward just a little bit, but what in the... didn't let him get very far. We do have one heavy from the Allies, 2-person heavy, coming down the main road. Working their way towards German defense camp, not destroyed German convoys up here to the north, German defense camp down to the south. Roy's Coins gets in there by... Badapa Gamer. Another transport truck down to the south by another SL Major Waters. No doubt the Allies had to be a little disappointed about losing such... I mean, they were about 98% there. 98% there on 5th. Mr. Sweet surviving the vote kick, looking to prove to his team that he has what it takes. So Mr. Sweet's heading out here to the border, actually about to run into Johnny Rambo, the other commander. May have a little bit of commander on commander action in just a moment. Mr. Sweet. Gonna keep going here. Gonna pause. Call something in maybe. German defensive camp looks fine. The blueberries are beginning to push out. Got a little spawn to the rears though that could cause them a little bit of trouble. Mr. Sweet, here's a radio. Mr. Sweet. Oh no. Okay, there he goes. There he goes. Sees a Gary. Do we see any spawns? Mr. Sweet marks it. Gonna begin to dismantle. Supplies as well right next door. Airhead is called into the far northwest. The push is still very significant on the Axis side. Heading over here to the hard cap. Nasty. Getting into the trenches here. Looking to turn the tide in this 1-4 matchup. Taking some shots here. The shell hole, though, is wide enough for him to get some good angles on the raspberries out there to the distance. A little bit of camp progress begins. The Airhead did land up there to the northwest. We have a supply truck to the rears. Nasty, though, unfortunately, gets wiped. Camp progress stalls. But I feel like now the Axis have a bit of momentum. We got the Airhead spawn. Come on in. We got a little chunk of blueberries. They're going to have to win a couple of these frags, though, as they get closer and closer to the circle. Especially with those MGs blaring on down the road. Milltown Mugger. Taking a moment to think about his next decision. Airhead spawn is alive and well. No camp progress just yet. Too many raspberries inside the circle. Plus we got a reinforce that's dropped. Supply truck over to the rears. We could see a double flipperooski. Fragging here by Milltown Mugger. Pulling out that FG-42 bipod and you leveraging it very well. But camp progress begins on German defensive camp. We got a big spawn wave. They've overwhelmed the defenders. They have not found either of the garrisons though, so we got 2 live garrisons in the HQ. So the Axis may be able to survive it. Milltown Mugger doing a good job of staying alive, providing some camp weight and some suppressive fire. Brian charges forward. Frags one in the circle. And this Puma crew looking to do work here. Runs over another one. Royce Coins and beat up Papa Gamer. Rocket. Oh, a nice rocket to the back. Can they have a comeback here on Mortain when all looked so grim? Oof, another long-range rocket, but camp progress over 50% for the Axis. German convoy, or German defensive camp is seeing a whole bunch of raspberries, but that ain't gonna matter here in a moment. Master Sergeant Jalapeno. Brian. Just like that, one after another of these raspberries get taken out. Can't we see the Axis come back from a terrible situation? Blueberry's got to potentially do a quick redeploy over to 314. We could see a double Kaparuski. Strafing run goes through. Not sure where the strafing one was, actually. Oh, it was back here in the back line to protect the garrison. And the Axis, can they get Destroy German Convoy? Yes, they can. Oh my gosh. Coming back from the absolute brink of defeat. Now it's Hill 314. We got the Recon SL. We got a normal SL back here. Supply drop, and supply box puts up the garrison. Could see a little bit momentum to the rears. Duke Nukem with the sniper loadout. SL jumps back in the supply truck, looking to drive that puppy away from the garrison, making sure it's not a beacon for the Axis to come, or for the Allies to come to. DJB 0221. Let's go see how far away he's going to drift towards it. It's going to head over to the east. You almost, as a supply truck driver, you want to draw the enemy away. And maybe you could drive around a little bit, sort of just act like a beacon and lure the enemies on in. Bomber run coming in from the Axis over there to the front door. We got a couple spawns over here to the back. DJ patrolling around. Garrison's over there to his left, but he probably won't see it in time. Gonna go over to the road, maybe. DJ. Garrison's not gonna be too far away. DJ. Does he hear it? No, he does not. Only a few more meters to the left, and he probably would have picked up on it. But that's how close it gets sometimes. DJ. Adorami. Shoots a couple rounds. Couple bursts. Takes out his buddy Bungholio, I believe. So the garrison is locked, but only by this single raspberry. Blueberry's pushing in from the border. Massive wave of raspberries down there to the southeast, making their way northwest. This will be an interesting little exchange if this raspberry, if DJ gets out of the area 100 meters, that garrison's going to go unlocked. Cap progress begins on Hill 314, just a smidgen. The Blueberries have the momentum, everybody. Big Mike, the Führer. What's he, nasty? Nasty. Peeks the corner. Waits for the raspberry. Oh, no way. Oh, poor Nasty. Takes an arty shell right to the face. Damn. Garrison's still alive. Unfortunately, still locked for the Axis. Got one MGer running down from the southern part. Another Blueberry patrolling the border. Shake and bake. 35 minutes left to go. If you're just joining me, I'm your host tonight, Smithers. If you're enjoying the stream, be sure to hit that like button if you could, please. If you have any questions, go drop a comment in the chat. As you've seen, we probably have a whole bunch of questions we talked about over the course of today for this pub stream event here on SOB server. A console team. If you're interested in competitive Hella Loose community, you can check out the link in the Discord in the description. You can check out the Discord link in the description. And also, you can be sure to check out SOB's Discord as well. This will be the last pub stream match of tonight. 34 minutes left to go. Vote kick started on Mr. Sweet by Milltown Mugger. We're at 7, we're at 8, we're at 9. 10, 11. Doesn't look like it's going to get much, you know, not much weight behind that one. And Mr. Sweet will remain in the game. We have one Raspberry Garrison to the east of Destroy German Convoy. Cap progress over 50%. Mamma mia, what a comeback this is for the Axis. I don't know if you, I mean, for those of you who missed it, the Axis were about 97% capped on German defensive cap, and then they had a nice big save wave. And now they're on the rebound here, potentially capping Hill 314. And it's looking really good. They got a whole bunch of blueberries making their way towards a hard camp. Panzer IV taking some heat from the rears by a Jumbo 76 that's chasing them. And they pop them right in the back. And the Allies are doing a full team reset, as the Axis are going to have potentially some momentum to make their way down here to their forward medical aid station. Supply truck down to the south, setting up some border garrisons. Hey, this isn't looking too shabby, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, down but not out. The Axis are bloodied in the face. No doubt they're bloody, very bloodied in the face. But man, they have the swagger. And now they are up 3-2 with 32 minutes left to go. What a doozy. We still have raspberries hanging out by German defensive camp thinking, hey, are we capping 5th yet or what's going on? Rocket comes into the Jumbo 76, Rob Core 85. Jumbo's going to try to limp back to friendly lines here. Clydesdale, AE. Rocketeers, we got one Rocketeer, Mutzi over there to the top. The Fiora, so we have 3 potential Rocketeers. Maybe, I'm assuming they have rockets. I don't know if they have satchels. Cap progress may come in on 4th. We have one Blueberry patrolling, or probing the area. We got Roger Squad down to the south. Garrison is there as well. Although, will the Axis get too greedy? Flamethrower action comes into the trench from Shetty Medical. Cap progress begins for the Allies on middle. Flamethrower, more flamethrower action. Johnny and Goose trying to survive the flames. Johnny and Goose. Allies still camping mid. More flames from Shedemiko. Johnny lost to a grenade. Goose is the last one alive. Goose. Nothing but chaos all around him. 31 minutes left to go. Team's desperately trying to hold on to mid. Reinforce has been dropped. Tanks and infantry all in the hard cap. Zap to Lucas. You only could survive in the circle trench for so long. Got a Panther here, right front door, or right in the middle. Taking rocket after rocket. Roy's coins and bet of a gamer. Oof. Don't know how many more rockets they can survive here, because no doubt there is more coming. Shake and bake over to the left. Another one to the back. Jumbo kill. Gets ran over. Recon plane's going to go forward. Camp progress may begin on forward medical aid station. However, they're losing mid, so they got to be careful about this. Nice blueberry spawn wave there in the middle. Emilio Esteves. Oh, it's Charlie Sheen, right? Emilio gets taken out. Don't know if there's a satchel placed nearby, though. We'll keep the camera here. Raspberries did gun down a whole bunch of blueberries. And it looks like the Allies may get mid back. Unless we see some type of massive save wave in the last second. No! They lose it. And cap progress will begin on destroy German convoy. However, we got 3 spawn points around there. We got a supply truck coming around towards 5th from the Allies towards German defensive camp. Can't progress stalls on 4th. Just a couple raspberries. No real spawn point threats. We're gonna have the supply truck though down by hardcore only 44-4. Kamikaze, lying low with the Luger ready to go. Oh, takes out one. Kamikaze. Sergeant Psycho Bob. Kamikaze holds his fire. The pistol yet again. Going against Johnny 1999. Jukebox. Jukeboxer. Kamikaze still staying alive here in the bush. Pretty miraculous. Access position doesn't look too shabby. They got multiple garrisons up and ready to go. Looks like the enemy SL in the back line was taken out. So nothing to worry about there. And the counterattack on Hill 314 will continue, everybody. With 27 minutes left to go. The Axis can recap it once. They can do it again. We got a Stewie here in the middle of the hard camp. Adorami. Block. Oh, with a knife! Blocking the knife in the bush. Wait a nice quick reaction timing, buddy. Beautiful reaction timing. Bongholio to the top. Patrolling the border. Two rockets into the Stewie, and it goes Bababuhdooie. Tardin and the Fury. Wipe it. Block. Coming up forward. Looking for more. Looking for more. Block. Shoots him right in the back. The Fury guns down one. Kamikaze is still alive in this bush, everybody. I don't think he's moved too much. He's just cycled around. He has Lord Help Me Jesus and Johnny over there to the right of him. Just having a grand old time. Got an Axis Puma. Roy's coins him. Beat up a gamer. Puma's just going through untouched. Bombing run called in. This will be an Airhead bombing run combo over back by destroyed German convoy. Got Second Lieutenant Whoop-Ass. Second Lieutenant Whoop-Ass. Airhead will be falling to his east. Don't think anybody knows about the Airhead, though. Airhead is... Did it already land? Already landed. Oh, look at that. Perfect placement. Spawn wave comes in. Panzer IV happens right upon it. Panzer IV guns down the commander, Johnny Rambo. Johnny Rambo places the garrison, I think, in the bush. Johnny Rambo loses the Gary. Airhead's still live right there in front of it. Bongholio to the rear. Benito Mussolini, Polska. Clearing up the Airhead. No, the Airhead's still alive, everybody. They're going to see another spawn wave. Another spawn wave comes in. The raspberries begin spreading out. No, but they blast them. Rusty Nail and Shadow Miko trying to get out of here. No, they're not able to. Cleaned on up. Man, Panzer IV, right place, right time, am I right? Second Lieutenant Whoop-Ass comes back to inspect the area. "23 minutes left to go." Poor Tarded. Can Tarded save him? Tarded. Pulls out the smoke. Just a little overshot. Able to heal among us. The push still looks solid, but the Allies are doing the same southerly route that they did last time. Plus, now we got a half track in the rears. The Allies can overload that. Now we have a supply truck on the border as well. Able squad going up. Oh, wow, Rick. Getting really close. And this garrison will serve as a double whammy to help attack, destroy German convoy, but then potentially for a 5th point as well. Second Lieutenant Whoop-Ass may see the half track. Not that far away. Second Lieutenant Whoop-Ass. It's just to his south. Just needs to walk to his left a little bit. And it'll come in clearly, but I think he heard the Panzerschreck or the Bazooka Brown. Now he's going to head north. And the half-track spawn wave comes on in. Pickle Rick. Fire Dog. Bombarder. Involves. Panzer IV is burning pretty badly from those bazookas. 21 minutes left to go. Tamikaze finally did die in the bush. Now over here with the MG. Cap progress begins on middle just a little bit. I don't think it's that serious, but we'll see. I would bank more on 4th point cap pressure by the Allies than I would the Axis getting middle. Panzer IV backs up. Pickle Rick, Fire Dog, everybody's moving on in. El Tico. Flies low. Pickle Rick over there to the left. Allies dedicate more and more bodies. This Panzer IV is about to face some heat. Benito Mussolini, Polska taking some repairs from Beat Up Auto Gamer. But here comes Otto Goon. Otto Goon with the bazooka, ready to go. Otto Goon fires. Gets one in the back. Gonna be able to take it out here in just a second. Panzer IV's engine dies. Polska jumps out. And the rocket comes in. And Otto Goon sinks it. Okay. And the Allies looking good for a 4th point cap here. Unforgiven. Tamikaze. Muncie making their way. Here comes the Jumbo 76 into the circle. Cap is still being offset, though. The Blueberry's on a good callback here. 19 minutes left. Clydesdale AE. Another rocket. Bombing run incoming. Nice callback by the Axis. We have a little bit of cap progress on middle. Nielsen. Charted. Trying to get on back of the tank for a satchel, but the 76 is still moving just a little bit. Oh, the struggles of Satcheliers. Target Nielsen. No. Target, no. The struggles. Struggle bus for them. As the 76 will survive that little situation. But camp progress has come in on middle during this time. We have ourselves a nice little potential camp battle going on. They got to take out that LI. They got 1 OP in the hard camp. The allies do. Juan Fei. Master Sergeant Jalapeno. Who knows? Raspberries on a callback. Working their way back towards the circle. Backline garrison under threat from the Blueberries. Look at the Axis momentum, though. They're pouring in. Burns the outpost. Tank fist. No. Rourke is able to win the 1 versus 1, but the OP is gone. Rourke looks around. Gonna look to replace the outpost. Maybe he pulls out the watch. Taking some shots, I believe. Guns down Juan Fei. Reloads. Shots and smoke, grenades. Holding the line though. Grenade may bounce right next to him. Begins to crawl over to the right side, just in case. Outpost is still alive. He knows he has to do what he can do to hold this position. Blueberry jumps on down, burns the outpost, but he guns him down relentlessly. Gonna take a second to reload, maybe. Nope. Decides he doesn't have enough time. Okay, now he does. Cap progress begins on 5th, or cap progress still progressing very well on 5th. We got a Jumbo 76 back there. Sees his buddy's head get popped off right in front of him. We'll take a look at 4th. Oh, this time the Raspberries have more than before in the circle. 76 comes out the victor in the back line. More Raspberries on their way. No Axis garrison in sight, everybody, and this may be the straw that broke the camel's back. We have a couple Raspberries on 5th point already hanging out. No garrisons back here either. Everything has been dismantled. Supplies fallen. But this will fall into enemy hands. 15 minutes left, and the Allies capture 4th, and they're on 5th. Milltown Mugger started a vote kick on Mr. Sweet. We're at 9. Looks like it doesn't have the momentum. 10. 10 votes on Mr. Sweet. No, ain't happening. Griff, Major Waters, hold out in the Citadel. Or hold out in the Bunkers. 1 Blueberry. Eltic. Eltico. Gonna go probe through the hard camp. Just got a few Raspberries right now, but it would require a lot of high-profile fragging. Transport truck's on his way with a squad lead. Rob got gunned down as he made his way into the trench. Blueberries rushing on down to the sector. It may be enough to get there in time. I'm not too sure. The Raspberries are streaming ahead at the same. 1 Puma down to the south. They jump on in, looking to rush back towards a hard camp. They got about 40 seconds or so, ladies and gentlemen. Rocket comes on in, destroys the transport truck. Blueberries on their way. Puma. Puma's got to go. Puma's got to go now. Got a 3-person Puma. Don't know if they're going to make it in time. One of the Raspberries, I think, just hit a mine. Johnny Rambo. In the hard cap. Can the Blueberries prevent another disaster? Where's the Puma? Puma's about to enter the hard cap. Will it be enough? Can they frag just enough? Can they save it? No! No, they cannot. And the Allies will come away with the 5-0 victory. Alrighty, so we'll give our commends to... Who do we see do a good job? Duke Nukem. Give it to Duke Nukem. Alrighty, well, thank you for joining me tonight and today for this pub stream event on SOB server. We clocked in at 6 hours and 42 minutes. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. So if you enjoyed the stream, be sure to hit that like button before you take off. And then if you have any questions, go drop a comment below. And of course, if you're interested in the Discord, feel free to check out the link in the description. The next pub stream will be Thursday, and that will be on 22nd 4ID server. So be sure to check it out then. Yeah, you can always find the stuff on my Instagram or my TikTok as well if you want to go check out there. Everybody, thank you for joining me. And I will see you next time.